这啥呀？买这个，买。走吧。
下午要请大家吃饭。
没事，我拿着行。你拿这个，拿这个。好。走。我等会儿。
哎，其实现在你就可以站在前面说话了，从这里开始说。从这里开始说。
对，这个可以。我紧张。
不紧张，我口红。
来上姐干啥？没关系。
我就跟你说一下，能看到吗 ？Hello，这边。Hello，finally， 现在我们终于把所有的设备都调试好了，大家现在能看到我吗？
非常清楚。
可以吗？Sam， 你能听见我吗？可能要连一下 ，Sam 能不能听见我？然后钱哥，你还在线上吗？那个现在我们是在 KBW 的这个现场。那么 KBW 的话是从2018年就开始在首尔，然后连续每一年卡了，网络问题啊。看大家能现在能听见我说话了，不好意思让大家等太久了。对，钱哥你还在线上吗？对，那 KBW 是从2018年开始就在韩国首尔举办，然后一直以来呢，都是在每一年的这个9月份时间，然后每一次呢，行业里面大家都是先参加韩国首尔的 KBW 会议，接着就去新加坡了。对，那么现在的话呢，我们是在这个。KBW 的，我们刚进来，大家看一下，这个区域呢叫做 photo zone， 这个主要是用来给大家拍照的。我们实际上是可以给大家看环境，看看整体这个环境，这是有一个背景墙，然后整体这里面是对，今年的主题是 impact， 对，然后这里是有几面镜子，给大家用来去拍照打卡的，对，这地方其实还挺漂亮的，对，但是呢，发现过来打卡拍照的人其实不太多，对。然后我们看一下，就是说，我们其实行业里面参加很多的这个活动了啊，但是呢，发现像KBW 他们其实有他们这个其实说实话，我在行业9年了，但是我是第一次来 KBW 的会议的，对，因为每一年我们都跳过了韩国的，然后直接去新加坡的。那你看这里面还有一个 Game Zone。对，这也是我们在其他的，我们发现行业里面现在越来越多的峰会可以给大家提供，比如有些提供按摩区，对吧？你看他们就提供了这个拍照区域以及这个游戏区域。这个游戏区域我看是有很多人过来玩的，大家可以给个镜头。对，这里有这个飞镖，对，有玩飞镖的，然后还有打篮球的，对，然后这里还有跳舞毯的游戏，对，哎。这里还有一个这个给大家也是这个拍照的啊，拍照的，对，就是趣味性比较好，比较足。走，那我们现在去转一下啊，转一下，走。对。可以，我们看一下这个画面吧。那么，这是今年的几个主要赞助商，我们看到有 Stable， 对，然后这里有这个林记，对。那么今年的这个大会的话呢，它是，举办时间是从22号开始，一直到28号。但是它的主会议的话呢，主要是今天和明天，就是23号和24号。那么今年主会议的主题就叫做 Impact， 大家也看到了 Impact。然后我们可以看这里有一个，这面墙是这个Face the Block， 这是这个主办方Face the Block。对，听说这个主办方他们背后的这个投资人的话呢，也是韩国的几大财团之一，其中有一位是好像是说是这个 SK 集团，对，那么2025年的大会呢，主要的聚焦点是在这个AI。 就是这个是在每一场会议都逃不过的话题啊。今年的这个主要的叙事就是 AI 和 Web3的这样的一个结合，然后另外的话还有这个链游 GameFi 以及现在非常火的 RWA 是这个这次的这个主要的议题，同时还有这个全球监管的动向。那么今年2025年大会的话呢，也邀请了非常多的这个重量级嘉宾啊，它包括Donald Trump，Donald Trump 就是特朗普的大儿子，以及这个 Eric Trump 啊，Donald Trump 应该是今天早上我不知道我们这个没来得及去听啊 Donald Trump 的这个演讲，那还有这个阿瑟亚斯，还有现在也是非常火的一个名人，就是汤姆里，作为以太坊的这个财库公司，汤姆里也来到现场。那么今年的这个赞助方也给大家讲一下，一会儿我们去现场可以看一下，有黄金赞助、白银赞助。那么我们重点看黄金赞助，今年有这个 UCharLink， 然后今天的话，我看我们 Tech Hub News 的这个新闻资讯 ，UCharLink 好像发现这个盗币事宜，一会儿我们去到它的展位的时候，也可以跟 UCharLink 的人去沟通一下。还有 Chili's 然后 Sign Baby Bloom 等等等等。对，然后今年的这个周边活动特别多。对，围绕着这个 KBW 的会的话呢，它其实全年都有活动，全年有780多场，对，80多场。然后呢，昨天其实陆续已经有了 BNB 欠的活动呀，包括 DWF Labs 的等等活动等等很多。那我们现在去主会场看一下，走。主会场在哪里啊？我们后来好像都没有，这有个路线图对，大家看一下，在地上这有几个舞台，对，这有这个碎的舞台，然后有零基的，零基是往这边，然后这边是碎的舞台，然后这边还有这个 Arcade Booth Hall，OK，我们先去零基的舞台看一眼吧，走。
是我没有图像了，还是他们那边卡掉了？
好像是他那边卡掉了，我问一下什么？
韩国本身的网络带宽就非常低，特别低，不行，让他们把画质降一降吧。有可能是画质太高了，所以传输速度跟不上，它就会卡。这很正常。
应该没有问题，因为这次用的是微单，然后连着外接电源，然后用的多网聚合。
就不清楚了，有可能是网络问题还是什么问题，看一下吧。
这个 Cecilia 你觉得好吗？
好的，这个真的是很有意思。
对，很有意思，对。
做一个。
对，我们一会儿来拼一个吧，拼一个我们的品牌，拼一个 Tech Hub News， 再拼一个 Loop Space。好，但是我们可能要去取一下这里还有，但是不够。对，你看这里还有，但是不够，对吧？我们要拼一个的话，还是你把别人的全抠下来了。我们一会儿来拼嘛，拼完以后我们再来过这里拍个照。中午休息的时候，大家可以给个整个画面啊。这个我觉得这个区域弄得还挺好，对吧？大家可以在这里去表达一下自己的想法，还有展示自己的 logo，OK。然后这边还有这面墙，我觉得也是做的是，我觉得是蛮有意思的，因为我们也是参加很多的活动和会议啊，这面墙也很有意思，有点像这个名人墙。对，我来拍个照。对，我们可以给个画面啊，在这里。对，这是 KBW， 大家可以给个画面在这里啊。KBW 2025年，然后大家看一下，这是我看了一下和官网对了一下，这其实就是今年的我们大会的这个演讲嘉宾，大家可以看一下，其实来了很多重量级的这个人物， 对，我看到了 HackVC，BitGo、Chainlink 这些都有啊。给大家可以你可以画面走过一下，这就是今天所有的这些2025年2天的主会场的演讲嘉宾。对，看到 Tom 你了，对 ，BitMine。Tom 李，然后看到这个 Donald Trump， 对，哎 ，Eric Trump 呢，在哪里？应该也是有的，对他们俩真的长得很像。OK， 走。名人墙这个做的还挺好，一共有3层楼啊。那我们要尽快跑展位了。然后呢，这里的话应该是临近的这个舞台，我们给个画面，我们就去跑展位了。Okay, we cannot. Okay. So where is the booth? Booth.
Basement.
Yeah.
Stairs.
OK。我看了一下啊，这个不得不说，这个韩国的英语普及率是比较低的。然后我们看一下这个 booth 应该是往这边走吧，对吧 ？booth hall 显示往这边走的，对，显示往这边，我们就不去临近舞台了，因为这边它要那个。然后我们看到一共是几层楼，现在我们是在 L 层，在 lobby 层是临近 stage， 然后下面还有 B1、B2、B3， 然后还有4楼，一共好几层楼。对，我们可以看一下吧，在这边拍个照，给大家看一下今天整体的这个会场。在这里的话，你可以看到今年的这个主要的这个赞助商，对，有穗，可以看一下画面，有穗，有这个 Bison， 有 Stable， 有灵机，还有这个 BIV Capital。BDACS， 那这几家Facebook 是主办方，这几家就是今年的这个主要赞助方了。然后这张牌大家可以看一下这个 ，OK。对，我们可以给个画面吧，就可以看到今天的这个会场主要的，4楼是这个 Bison 的，然后我们现在所在的楼层其实就是 L 层，就是 lobby 层，是有这个临记的这个 stage， 有临记公链赞助的啊。然后还有这个 BDACS 的，对。然后还有 KBW 的一些空间，比如我们刚刚看的各种拍照的区域。然后这里你可以看到，这个是 Link 赞助的这个签到的地方。然后从 B1 层 B2 负1负2负3 ，B1 层是有这个 Stable 就这个稳定币的这个 stage 和 lounge， 然后有 Facebook 主办方的，有 Great， 然后接下来就是这个 booth。然后包括媒体的房间，然后 B2 层是C stage， 还有这个 booth 的展厅，对，然后 B3 层是 Arcade booth hall， 对，那我们就按照这个顺序来走吧，走，我们先去 Arcade booth， 往那边走，慢点，我们从 B3 开始，走。但是我听不见他们说话，现在他们有说话吗？声音很好吗？那个茄哥在线吗？茄哥有没有什么要问的呀？
在线，能听到我说话吗？
茄哥你在线吗？因为我听不见你说话，我没有戴耳机。
能听到我说话吗？
对。
没戴耳机。
啊？没事，你可以跟我一起走。
没戴耳机呢，怎么能听到我说话？
你跟我一起吧，我们俩在一起，这样的话我能听得见。要 Cecilia 是不是叫 Cecilia？Cecilia 对 Cecilia 美女，打个招呼给大家。对，因为今天主要是我们俩给大家来做这个主播走。然后 Cecilia 的话，可以给我听一下。茄哥在线吗？茄哥，你看有没有什么问题要问？茄哥，你之前有参与过 KBW 的活动吗？我这是还是第一次。
我没有，但是哎呀，现在你听不到我说话吧？他能听到我说话，你看吗？
他应该是可以的，我给他弹个语音先，我弹一下他显示这边，他应该拿在手上。
们现在做我们
卡住了。
采访完我们就走，但是回不去，台风的问题回不去。
那等我们先下去30。
对。哎，这是上吗？我们要下。对。好。
让安排。
他现在给 L 玛一个就能够直接对话了，因为 L 玛刚刚没有。
我能说话吗？
我一直以为他手上拿着那个就是连。
哦，这是上的，我们要下。
他好像没戴耳机，所以他听不到。
没有人上吗？
对，他刚刚没有戴耳机，
下了，你刚下了，
听不到。
现
在
我们先进个电梯，先进电梯。
Alright, so you don't do external validation? We did. Because of problem already listed. So.
然后这会他们在电梯间，估计信号会。
等一会儿吧，这个韩国现场肯定跟香港的现场不一样啊，肯定是不一样。我们听众朋友们不要着急啊，我也是第一次啊，在线上来连线参加韩国的活动啊，因为基本上以前我们都是新加坡和香港的活动，还有迪拜啊，这个韩国活动。
对，先给个画面，一来我们就看到 Plume 了啊 ，Plume 的这个广告牌了，对，然后 Plume 的话呢也是这个 RWA 的第一公链啊，数据上50%的这个用户在这条公链上，他们是有 Galaxy， 然后阿波罗，然后还有币安，对，这还有这个 Brewen Howard 投资的，对。Plume， 对，因为 Plume 也是我们很好的这个合作伙伴，给他一个，对，哎，看到 Plume 了，对，对，看到 Plume 了，哎，我们你等一下你干嘛？好了，那我们继续走，对，走。
这个信号不是很好啊，Sam，这个信号不是很好啊。
至少要插3张卡，他们只买了1张。 然后韩国那边他们
Service
现在应该在
center，
电梯间
这有人吗？Sorry.
实验
Oh, you are
室的
the staff of KW, right? So this this is the service center of Fablo. Okay, so where is their staff? There's no one here?
I think they went to like actually their steps.
Oh, this is here. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so. 好，我看到了。那现在有多少人？哇，现在有200多人，而且我能看到我自己。写个，我看看啊。
我在，艾玛，能听见我说话吗？艾玛，我等了你一早。
能听见我说话吗？
能听见你说话，艾玛，你能听见我说话？
啊，可以，杰哥，我听见你说话了。好了，我现在现场。那你们有没有什么特别想要看的？对。
你别走吧，
因为我现在在现场。
那前面不是 lunch 吗？
我现在在现场。好嘞。我现在到了这个项目叫做 Fablo。Just to stay at work here hotel。哦，他们有一个活动，对，是给大家可以住在这个酒店的这个机会。OK。这个应该是一个韩国本地的项目。然后他们有提供很多。其实我不需要，我应该退出发言。这个声音。对，不然有噪声太大了。OK。Hello. Yeah. Can you speak English? Yeah, we are now. Yeah. 不行，我要退出，不然的话那个声音噪音很大。So anyone else can speak English? Then we can know more about this project. Hello. So you are the staff of this project?
Actually, yeah, I'm helping them.
Oh, help them. Okay, thank you. So this is a Korea local project, right?
Local project.
Local project. Korea local project.
A local project.
Local, yeah. So what's this project do?
Global. 앱이에요. So
this is our video. Okay.
so this is a global application which is made in Korea. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's this project do?
So actually, they are like doing marketing, to like let people know their company. So if you are like setting up their application in your phone and sign up, and then if you show that, and they give you a present like this one.
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah. But I want to know more about this project. What does this project do?
Okay, so I will ask him actually.
Oh, okay. I think you can first ask them. Okay. So thank you for your translate. Okay.
이 회사에 대해서 소개해달라고 하는데, 그러니까 이게 왜, 그러니까 뭘 하는 뭐 회사인지, 그러니까 왜 이 프로젝트를 하는지. 그래서 제가 일단 이거는 일단 이 회사를 마케팅하기 위해 하는 거라고 했는데, 근데 이 회사의 그러니까 어떤 회사인지 뭐.
저희는 KBW 주관사예요. 원래
주관사.
주관사고 웹3를 모르시는 분들한테 좀 블록체인을 모르시는 분들한테 조금 더 쉽게 다가갈 수 있게 이제 퀴즈도 내고 대신 퀴즈를 내면서 보상을 제공하고 그걸 사용할 수 있게 하는
블록체인을 사용.
네, 블록체인에 대해서 블록체인 퀴즈들이 있어요. 그런 거 맞추면 포인트를 주고 포인트로 실물 상품들로 뭐 교환할 수 있고 이런 리워드 앱.
꼭 오늘뿐만 아니라 원래 그 어플이
네,
그런 식으로 해서
리워드 앱이죠.
리워드 앱이 네. Okay, so yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, okay.
Then you can see this the picture here. Yeah. Okay.
Are you like broadcasting in China?
Yeah. In Hong Kong, in China, Hong Kong. Yes. Yeah.
So I am showing in Hong Kong the broadcasting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So they are like the organizer of the KRW, basically, and this application is like the let people know about the blockchain. Yeah, the people who doesn't know well about the blockchain. So if you like join the application, yeah, then you can like see the quiz about blockchain, and
Okay. So they do the education
yeah.
in Korea.
In Korea, yeah.
Okay.
But,
So they have the application.
yes, but not just in Korea. It's a global
It's
application.
the global. Okay.
Yeah.
So in their application, how they make people to know blockchain? How to do the education?
yeah.
They know they use the video or
So they are like giving you a quiz, and you are trying to like solve them, and also
quiz. What's this quiz?
about the blockchain. So if, for example, when you like learn the history in school, yeah, after like studying that, you have to like solve the quiz, right? Yeah. It's like that. So
Okay.
you can also absorb the like knowledge as you like
Okay, cool.
try to solve the
Interesting.
quiz. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your help. Thank you. Okay. So do you have TG Telegram? Do you have Telegram? Telegram, we can have contact with them.
어떻게 컨택하냐고. 네.
Yeah, this is mine.
This is
My TG. Yeah. Telegram.
Telegram.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, so this is your email.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you from a first blog. Okay, the organizer of KBW. Okay, now I know. So can we get this?
이거 달라고 하는.
수량이 정해져 있어. 원래 드린다고.
So actually, he can give you like secretly.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Bye bye, thank you, bye bye. OK， 我刚刚了解了一下，他们其实是主办方，是 Facebook 主办方，然后，here， 我也坐这边。Skin for our launchers use cases。OK， 他们其实是相当于是主办方，然后他们有一个应用程序是可以去做这个 education。哎 ，Sam， 我们这是这个拿周边礼品的感觉，他人呢？所以这点呢，别走散了。对。走。茄哥，你有或者的话，你们这边有什么的话，是不是啊？你们有听吗？看看茄哥有没有什么问题啊？我跟你说，我感觉到现场第一是人特别的多，这个空间啊特别小，我就这个
艾玛，你就先四处走走吧，带大家看一看吧。但是我们这边的信号接收吧，有点卡顿。
我跟他们说一声，让他们加多一张卡。现在应该有几部手机。
这样 So what's this？
你要那个关注他们的账号，
然后呢，获得什么给？
那么看来，这个线上的这个，可能网络比较延迟，因为可能现场会场人比较多，所以信号可能没有那么稳定啊，希望大家稍安勿。其实我们也可以看到，今年的 KBW 呢，在主会场也是有比较丰富的活动，包括有分会场。那么像今天的话，今天的主会场是有 KBW Main Stage 的 panel 和这个 Main Event Booth 啊，在这个23号、24号都会有这个在主会场进行。那么我们也非常。
飞镖可以领取礼物。然后你看它每个展位的话，我发现一个特点啊，就是每个展位他们都会有韩国朋友在这边，每个展位。然后你可以看到有很多人排队，大家都是在这个排队去玩飞镖，然后去拿礼物，拿这个礼物。哦，这是雨伞，这是玩游戏就可以拿礼物。Yes, OK， 走，这是波场的，走。哇，你看有多少人排队哦！我的天呐，这有特别像哪个，这特别像我去参加这个越南的活动也是这样子的。但是我感觉因为可能这个空间的问题，所以这个更小。让我们看这个有展位，我们现在完全没办法采访。这个是 Money Moves， 是 Aptos 上的一个公链，所以我们可以看到基本上每个公链这边都有。主要是有很多人在。Aptos 的这是 Orderly。Cloud Liquidity Trading Agency Anywhere， 提供流动性的，我们完全过不去。你看，这也是一堆人排队，给一个画面，看一下，哇，全是排队。然后看这里是素，哇，素我们可以看到这次他们在韩国是有非常多的，我看到很多人都放了素的这个这个广告，对，他韩国也做了很多广告，对。Deliver Solana Never Performance to BNB 10 Ethereum and Base。我们完全都没办法，因为我们都要排队。你看这很多人，给个画面，全是要排队的，真的。我们想要去采访沟通这个画面都很难。我们去到那边吧，直接就吃饭了，走了。跟 Cici 也说一声，哇，全是人。你看这个，这是 Eternal， 哇，这是素，哇，全是排队。Paycoin， 哇，然后这是 Map Portal， 我的妈呀！他们好像我都已经很少看到他们。哎，我看到那个谁了 ，Terry， 你们这个门口我都过不去啊！你看，全是排队的人。对，我们过来一下。你们怎么？可以。哎，你看这个全部排队领取礼物，你们怎么没有弄礼物排队让大家玩游戏，然后排队领礼物？抢空投。对，采访一下。英文，中文都 OK 吗？英语吧。OK。好嘞。这边的角度是。对，给个角度。拍这边，拍这边。他为什么你发什么？没事的，就是 Map Protocol 这个项目的话，我觉得已经做了很久了，然后是做跨链协议的，然后呢。I think Map Protocol in the Hong Kong have a lot of conference. We haven't seen Map Protocol to have booths or have the after party. But in Korea, we see Map Protocol. Why this time you want to sponsor the KPW?
Okay. Yeah, I'll start with introducing MAP protocol. So basically, MAP protocol is the omni-chain swap infrastructure for Bitcoin, stablecoins, and also tokenized assets. So what we do is just do cross-chain swaps between different routes like chains like Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, Tron. Yeah. So we have
So the MAP protocol is do the cross-chain, right?
Correct. Cross-chain bridge. You can call it cross-chain swap also. Yep. And then why we are sponsoring is because we do actually have a lot of users in Korea. So we wanted to reach out to them, like share what we are doing, and also let users know more about this.
Oh, okay. So today the KPW, what you have the promotion? Have any promotion?
Yeah, right now we have this event over here with BitHum, where it's a voucher you can claim for 1,000 Maple worth. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So come over here.
Okay.
You can get some vouchers.
But I always see a lot of ordinals. They are nine to get, I think maybe the scorer for the scorer, right?
Yes.
So I think maybe you need time to tell them no. Also, we will get the map, right?
Yes, correct. And also come over here. We have a lot of other swags together.
Okay.
Yes.
So also now you can get the voucher of map. Okay. So each will get how many?
Each person can get one piece. What you need is to have a BitHum account itself.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, thank you. So, can you just tell our audience about what's the plan of map for this year?
Sure. So we have a few roadmap upcoming. Firstly, is we are going to integrate the XRP and also the Dogecoin. Yes.
Okay.
So this
AIP
two
and the Dogecoin.
XRP.
Okay, cool.
Yes, XRP and Dogecoin is coming up soon, which we will be launching in a few weeks' time. And also we are having a news governance that is coming up too, where we will do how let me think, how would I say? So basically, it's a governance where we will get the users to participate in all the like, for example, if we want to get a new chain or we want to make buybacks of our Maple tokens. So all of these will go through our users. So we will change how we do things over here too.
Okay. So now map have a listing on how many exchange?
Sorry?
Map have already a listing on exchange.
Yes, Maple itself, our token is already listed on chains like
Get.
Yes, BitGet, or we have this BitHum, and then we have a few more like let me think. Upcoming soon is Kraken. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Kraken. Yes.
Okay, cool. Congratulations. Okay.
Thank you.
So map we are listing on Kraken.
Yes.
Okay. Big news. Okay.
Yes,
thank
yes.
You.
Upcoming
So, map to do map we are listing on the Korea-based exchange, like update.
Yes, all the mainly the big exchange in Korea, we have Maple on it.
Okay. Looking forward. Okay, thank you for your interview. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we can get right?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Okay, thank you our okay, thank you.
这个你可能用不了，
为什么？
因为你没有对账户账户。
必须韩国本地人。
对，韩国本地账户。
那就送给韩国本地朋友。
那可以。
OK，谢谢。可以拿一下，放我们包里面。对 ，thank you。这些是可以直接是有空投代币的。对。空投代币，但是我们需要有彼此的账户，但我们正好有一个。然后其实我感觉这里全是韩国散户。可以呀，我知道呀，这里全是韩国散户。
现在一直都没停过。
哇，放包里面。
刚才都进不来，上厕所都进不来。
我跟你说，这个韩国市场真是不一样。我是第一次来 KPW， 我也是，因为以前我都是直接去新加坡的。哦，那我觉得 KPW 的活动比真的是都是韭菜，都是 users， 真的是不一样。
蚂蚁，
每个
是蚂蚁。
对。这个展位要多少钱
35000。
35000优啊！
然后还得赞助一些那个奖品啊，要给加一个策划。
哦。
啊，再加上做些物料估计42300。
42300，哇，大手笔，而且这展位还不大，
比较直的，
但比较直。
那个江南大红豆，大视频上放的江南，地铁一出来就是天天的生活。
是整个大会给的。
大会给的。对，这次。
可以给我们看一下吗？修出来。对，看一下，对，给我们看一下。
江南那个 DAY1。
哦，特别大。看一下，大家看一下，这个也是在整个大会给的，整个大会，这是你，这大会可以给每一个展位都会有个视频，
是这个特定的一个工作坊，因为它这个 booth 就是这是比萨姆的，比萨姆的展位是只有在比萨姆是上地的项目才可以去申请，然后申请以后他们要审核部分才可以去布这个展，然后再去筛选一部分的优质项目。
也就是说，不是你花钱就能布展的。但是你们上 BSM 了吗？
对，我们上。
你们上 BSM 了。酷。
可以。
耶。酷。厉害了。耶。Then you can get this. Map. 所以 map 现在 BSM 是多少钱一个？
现在
价格是不是可以拉一波了
？6块多。对。戳我的伤口。
老板是不是可以给我空投一下 map？
没问题，给我发个地址过来。
好。可以。大家看一下啊，那个 map 已经上线了韩国的 BSM 交易所，然后还有 Gate 交易所。对，然后那个。能看到吗？看不到这个视频吗？对，可以就回头发给我一下。很多年的朋友了。对。杰哥，你还在线吗？看看大家对于 map 这个有没有什么问题要问的呀？思思呀，你听一下，杰哥有没有问题？
信号断断续续的。
Yes. Okay, and I get this map. You need to OK， 给他们弄了。好了，你们可以现场做生意，赶紧的，我们先走了。你们对，赶紧做买卖了，拜，记得给我那个什么约饭。等你忙完啊，我应该那个星期四，我这几天都在直播。好嘞，拜拜。
多喝点水。
不用，有。Sorry， 我要出去。Sorry。
那个在那边啊。
类似的。
이제 코드를 입력을 해가지고
我们先出去。Sorry。杰哥能听见我说话吗？韩国活动实在太劲爆了，我的天哪，全是用户，全是用户。杰哥，你能听见我说话吗？刚刚我们去的是 map， 因为他们也上了韩国 BSM 交易所。我现在能听见你说话了，天哪，我跟你说我在现场太痛苦了，我戴了耳机了，可以听见你说话了。我的天哪，我跟你说我在现场太痛苦了，我根本走都走不动啊。Sorry 啊，我们要走啊。
不要走啊！来下联系方式，这样来不及采访，因为人家都要做生意。
来下联系方式，这样来不及采访，因为人家都要做生意。
Do you have name card?
So, do you have name card? 哇，他们全是现场送那个，他们全部现场送代币，难怪有这么多人排队。
没有时间，好的，可以给我们的名片交换名片，
好了，
漂亮。This is mine。
给我们的名片交换名片或者 TG， 漂亮。This is mine。还有 TG。
我们得先出去，我的妈呀，人太多了。
我们得先出去，我的妈呀，人太多了。
OK，Thank you，拜拜，我们先出去。Sorry，excuse
me，Thank you，拜拜，我们先出去。Sorry，excuse me。
哎，往这边走吧。那个，
往这边走吧。
我们先找个地方吃饭吧，一会再来吧。现在全部排队在零代币啊！
我们先找个地方吃饭吧，一会再来吧。现在全部排队在零代币啊！我的妈呀，这个简直太劲爆了！
杰哥，你能听见我说话？你跟你快看现场，我跟你说，
杰哥，你能听见我说话？你跟你快看现场，我跟你说，我在现场我都已经有了，
全是人。
你看看，
那个画面
全是人，
画面，你把它抬高一点。
画面，你给用画面，你把它抬高一点。
哇塞，全是人！我们先去弄点吃的。
哇塞，全是人！我们先去弄点吃的。
哇，真的是太牛了！我参加这么多活动，我觉得 KPW 来他们都要来。那 KPW 不是你想来就能来的。对，哇，我们找个地方嘛，找地方歇一会儿。杰哥，你看到了吗？我们也先休息一下 ，Sam， 我们先休息一会儿，然后我们先给大家看一下现场有多少人。大家可以看着我们的画面看一下现场有多少人，多少用户。我们现在到吃饭的地方了，我们再来吃。
好的。
对，我们让机会跟他现场的，一个很多人是稍微因为他每一个展位，他说这一层的话呢是 B 色，尤其是 B 色总冠名的，那么都是 B 色的上面已经上过币的这些项目啊，然后呢，他们有一些的话，这些他们会给他在那个江南区去做一个很大的广告位，然后每一个人来的话，你除了要给不死费以外，你还要给代币还要给代币，还要给礼品，所以你可以看到有一堆人的排队，然后你看到谁的排队最多，也就知道他在韩国市场上，更加有吸引力，因为别人想要他的代币，比如 Scoro 就一堆人排队，大家想拿他的这个 token 和代币，哇，这么多礼物，对，然后我们可以看到这是 APE 的，我们先找个地方休息吧，然后然后你把那个画面切到这个主会场，大家看一下有多少人啊，可以看一下，然后展位也非常非常的满，对。吧，然后那个 Sam 你们就可以，我们走一圈嘛，走一圈，然后你把画面就切到这个，
你们就可以，我们走一圈嘛，走一圈，然后你把画面就切到这个主会场画面。
我想，
主会场好像没有。
我想找个地方坐着都找不到。
好，找个位置把相机放下来就好了，把相机关了。哎，就在这吧，就在这吧，就在这里吧，一会等他们位置，我们就在这里吧。关了吧，关了歇一会，找个位置歇一会，等他们吃完吧。刚才我跟这样子，我们把这个放也没放了。就新阳东可能这样。我们应该不是休息哦。
得让吧，那能不让吗？那不能在地上坐着吗？
对。
没办法，等他们吃完我们就有位置。我们在这里正好等位置。
这个是这一个哦，他们在等。那我去拿。哎，咱俩吃完了吗？
哎，正好了。哦，有人排队。对，其实我们等着走。那你可以拿，可以拿。
我理解。
我好像有吃个华夫饼。啊，在那边。啊。你在这里？哦，是在这里。是，我在这儿看。然后你可以去拿华夫饼，拿香，不知道能不能，可能一人只能拿一个，那就算了。但是现在吃的不是。
我给他举着，然后你去就是找人家那。
我是这么想的，我的意思就是因为没有办法就是这种的时候去，然后我就直接到booth，不管是我是排队还是怎么样，我就不跟他介绍了，我先把名片或者联系方式拿回来。我刚刚转一圈是想干这个事儿的，然后到时候我给咱们拉群一起对就行了。
你就刚才加那个。
哪个？
就是那个。
啊，那个艾玛本来就认识。我知道，你放心，我刚刚就这么想的。其实艾玛的质量还挺高的，毕竟在了10年。多拿几个，要是拿不够就买。3个够吗？放兜里，有纸吗？有纸吗？我有，给我包一下。我现在没有，等会儿包。帮我发包吧。啊。延禧芒果。这个也是芒果。对，我的意思是，我就直接在那个盘子里做装了，对对对。它比还要好。再往上刷到那个。都一样，英国都是老师，然后英国都是来一点。套餐上的好吗？对，一边那什么一边吃。你尝尝这个好不好吃
？Limited data, and they looked at me like I was crazy, and I think it showed just how willing the country is to be progressive and to advance technology to serve that end user, despite what is beneficial for the large technological companies, which of course are here as well.
Yes. Well, Jen, we are here live on Coindesk.com. We are live on Twitter. We are live, X. We are live on YouTube. We are on LinkedIn. We are bringing this to as many people as possible. We really want them to see the power of what is being built in Korea. We've heard there's about 24,000 people who have registered for this event. We're hoping to meet some of them and just hear from some of the best names. Who are you looking forward to in our conversation?
Well, I was just going to say, Sam, I think there's a similarity between the two of us in that you really are embedded and really love and are focused on the culture side of crypto. And for a long time, I really love talking about Web3 gaming. And that conversation has been kind of muted in the United States as we look at the progression with regulation and institutions, even at Consensus, like you're saying, at Consensus Hong Kong, very institutionally focused. I think we're going to have a different conversation here. I think it's going to be really fun, and that's what I'm excited about.
Well, as we've been seeing generally, there is so much interest in stablecoins, in digital asset treasuries. I think the investor side has been really fascinating. People are pouring money into different ways to make money with crypto. The token prices right now are still down over the last couple of days. I think people are worried about the government shutdown in the U.S. But I do think here we're going to see a passion and an excitement. People are going to be really interested, I think, in what are the use cases that are also native to the region. And that's something I'm looking forward to as we go around the world. As you said, we get to hear narratives we don't hear as much when we're at North American conferences. We were here in Hong Kong at the beginning of the year. I'm very excited to sort of close the year here in Korea. And I don't know about you, but I think that I always come out very inspired from these events.
I come out very inspired. And speaking of use cases, I think we should get to our next guest. Our next guest is familiar face, a former CoinDesker and the editor-in-chief of Use Case Magazine, Zach Seward. Zach, love having you here with us.
I love seeing you, Sam. I love seeing you too. I swear I was just watching you stream from Brazil like 5 minutes ago. I don't know how you're here. How'd you do it?
We figured out teleportation.
You got the teleportation?
Yeah, we really have figured that out. You want to come back to CoinDesk, we might let you in on the secret.
Oh, okay. Well, dude, we should talk. That's fascinating stuff.
I don't know. I mean, you've created this incredible career around programming of events like this. You've been able to contribute to the conversation all around the world in a little bit of a different way than we have. Talk to us about what's going here at KBW. It's the third one you've attended.
For sure. So, I'm happy to work with the Fact Block team to stand up the agenda for KBW. And again, it's an extension of the editorial work that you know me from Consensus and CoinDesk. Really kind of create interesting stories on stage, right? KBW, I think, has become really one of those premier conferences in Asia, certainly, but even in the world. We're talking about, again, 24,000 attendees this year, rapid growth year over year. And again, it's convening some really, really interesting conversations. Everything from, again, sort of the things trending trad in crypto with cats and other institutional interest to, again, some of those more on-chain use cases that we're seeing emerge in Korea and elsewhere.
Zach, this event, as you mentioned, has been growing rapidly. I would say the quality of your speakers also has been growing dramatically. There's some amazing people talking here. What kind of content are we expecting to see on the stages right now?
Yeah, there's a lot going on. So there's 4 stages across the venue. We're outside the SWE stage. A lot of great stuff going on. We have Arthur Hayes speaking right now, I believe. We just heard from Donald Trump Jr., who's joining virtually in an American Bitcoin session. So a lot of policy conversations on SWE. Certainly of that moment in crypto lands. We're hearing from the White House. We're hearing from American Bitcoin, World Liberty Financial. And then in addition to that, some long-term, builders in space, right? We got Charles Hoskinson from Cardano coming up a bit later. Justin Sun is doing a fireside a bit later on, as well as some also emerging use cases that we're seeing around ZK, privacy primitives, and other stuff like that. So yeah, a good lineup this year. We're pretty happy with the showing, and hopefully it's a good show.
Bridge that conversation for us, right? We're having a really Asia-focused conversation here at Korea Blockchain Week. You mentioned a lot of the folks who are pushing the narrative on regulation in the United States, a lot of kind of America-first companies speaking here. Draw that bridge. Why is it important to have those conversations over here?
Well, if you look at Korea just as a crypto market, it is sort of systemically important. There's some data that says that in terms of the largest fiat trading pairs, so, whatever your fiat currency is to your crypto coin of choice, the second largest fiat trading pair is the Korean won, right behind the US dollar, right? So Korea as an important crypto market certainly is supported by the data. And certainly if you're building projects, you want to be connecting with many users and attendees who are here to learn about that stuff. It is remarkable just to see the crowd. A lot of like normal people are here just to check out some of the things that are being discussed. It's pretty crazy. And I think as it relates to American policymakers being interested, they want to be at the table when it comes to shaping regulatory conversations here in this market because it is so important. So I think when we're going to speakers in DC and saying, hey, you should speak of this thing, and they're like, hey, why the hell would I do that? I don't have constituents in Korea. They're still sort of thinking as the policy conversation is emerging in these key global markets, how America plays nicely with whatever, regulatory regimes are emerging in Korea and other places.
Zach, I'm interested. When we were in Rio last week, so much of the conversation was about payments, remittance, cross-border, stablecoins. What are the use cases when you say the KRW is the second largest payer? Are they investing?
Yeah.
Are they actually paying?
Yes.
What do you
Very active investors here, very active investors. And I think Korean liquidity is something that has been treasured by crypto projects for a long time. There's certainly a bit more appetite for risk when it comes to the Korean user, the Korean trading profile. So that's something that resonates with certain teams that are, again, pushing forward various use cases.
We're going to unpack that more at the desk with various different guests. I know you mentioned Arthur Hayes, Charles Hoskinson. They were going to join us here at the desk as well. So for everyone who's watching at home, don't go anywhere. We got a big lineup coming. I want to pivot the conversation and talk about Use Case Magazine. Zach, you're not only programming conferences, but this is something that we talked a lot about on the Hash. And so my question for you is, what's the use case for Use Case Magazine?
Oh, use case for Use Case Magazine, that's a good question. It's really going deep on topics that deserve a bit more space and time. So we've enlisted a lot of really great writers, many former Coindeskers, people from Blockworks, people from Project Glitch, all over the place who've written some long form stuff that you rarely find in today's crypto media landscape. So we're fortunate to have space in a print publication to kind of lean back, read some features, read about the history of stablecoins and their emergence as maybe the killer use case that's going to change the financial system. A lot of cool, like, arcane history around Bitcoin mining in there. We have Mark Hochstein, our beloved former editor at CoinDesk, going deep on ZK Tech and some of the privacy that enables as well. So I would say the use case is leaning back, digging deep into stories that should have that treatment that really haven't had that treatment before.
Do you think that the crypto audience, which is chronically online, is going to give themselves the time to sit back and actually read a print post?
I mean, that's a very open question. We hope that that's the case, right? We hope that's the case, and we know it's a bit weird, right? Why would you make a print-first publication for a terminally online audience? Our thesis is that yes, the audience is going to want to just unplug for a little bit, sit back, maybe learn some stuff that they hadn't known previously.
Is there a token element
There's
to
no
it?
token element, but there is going to be wallet functionality in every issue. So every copy is a unique wallet address that can enable some cool Web3 loyalty stuff. And we're looking to explore that so that use case does have a truly Web3 native use case. So that's something that we're in the process of rolling out. Again, you'll see some pretty cool stuff when you get the cover of this magazine in your hands in a matter of weeks.
Oh, how do we get it?
I know a guy.
Okay.
All right, we'll be talking after the show about that one.
We'll be waiting for that.
I'll get you one.
Zach, though, you were at CoinDesk. You now have started Use Case. What's your sense of the state of crypto media in general?
Yeah, it's a great question. We're doing a kind of a crypto media session tomorrow that a few of the reporters and other media professionals are going to be talking. And you guys are welcome to drop in actually and just make it a gab fest. But I think that's the question: is crypto media dead? Right? And I think people are trying to find what that new model is for providing journalism in a space that really needs that transparency. So I don't know. I have many thoughts on this. I think use case will certainly never compete with the news gathering organizations in the space. We're talking about a twice a year publication that again features long form content. But I would really love to see how the next generation of crypto media outlets funds themselves in a sustainable fashion and get some of that public accountability reporting that I think we saw a few years ago from CoinDesk with the FTX scoop and even the Terra scoops before that, because that's the stuff I think is really important in the space. So curious to see if media entrepreneurs can figure it out.
I also wonder, the ephemera of media and the fact that it's often wispy and it's gone so quickly. We'll put out a tweet or a thread or something like that. We'll see a ton of activity. 15 minutes later, we're on to the next story.
Yep.
The ability to sit down and really understand, to your point, I want to read something, I want to figure out why do stablecoins exist in a market like the U.S. compared to where they might have a different type of need. You know, we can think about Paolo talking about 500 million people on Tether. Most people in the U.S. don't know why, right? But they also don't need it. And so I think the ability to sort of underpin that with there's actually a narrative and a story here, I think is wonderful. So congrats on that.
Yeah, and just, I mean, to that point, I think it's fascinating. You come to Korea, you come to Seoul, you come to Hong Kong, certainly, and you see just on signage on the street, right, you know, payment accepted, and Tether is one of 3 options, right? Yeah. It's much more intertwined into the daily needs. It serves daily needs. You certainly saw that in Argentina last year when we were there for the Avalanche Summit. Certainly saw that in Brazil, I'm sure. So I think for us with the magazine, it's really structured into what are those big lasting use cases that aren't just a fly-by-night thing that you'll see on crypto Twitter and then go away in a week, right? So we go deep on Bitcoin, we go deep on stable coins, we go deep in open source development as a way that a lot of this stuff gets built in new and Great question. We're doing a kind of a crypto media session tomorrow that a few of the reporters and other media professionals are going to be talking. And you guys are welcome to drop in actually and just make it a gab fest. But I think that's the question: is crypto media dead? Right? And I think people are trying to find what the new model is for providing journalism in a space that really needs transparency. So I don't know. I have many thoughts on this. I think, you know, use case will certainly never compete with the news gathering organizations in the space. You know, we're talking about a twice a year publication that again features long form content. But I would really love to see how the next generation of crypto media outlets funds themselves in a sustainable fashion and get some of that public accountability reporting that I think we saw a few years ago from CoinDesk with the FTX scoop and even the Terra scoops before that, because that's the stuff that I think is really important in the space. So curious to see if media entrepreneurs can figure it out.
I also wonder, the ephemera of media and the fact that it's often wispy and it's gone so quickly. We'll put out a tweet or a thread or something like that. We'll see a ton of activity. 15 minutes later, we're on to the next story.
Yep.
The ability to sit down and really understand, to your point, I want to read something, I want to figure out why do stablecoins exist in a market like the U.S. compared to where they might have a different type of need. We can think about Paolo talking about 500 million people on Tether. Most people in the U.S. don't know why, right? But they also don't need it. And so I think the ability to sort of underpin that with there's actually a narrative and a story here, I think is wonderful. So congrats on that.
Yeah, and just, to that point, I think it's fascinating. You come to Korea, you come to Seoul, you come to Hong Kong, certainly, and you'll see just on signage on the street, right, payment accepted, and Tether is one of 3 options, right? Yeah. It's much more intertwined into the daily needs. It serves daily needs. You certainly saw that in Argentina last year when we were there for the Avalanche Summit. Certainly saw that in Brazil, I'm sure. So I think for us with the magazine, it's really structured into what are those big lasting use cases that aren't just the fly-by-night thing that you'll see on crypto Twitter and then go away in a week, right? So we go deep on Bitcoin, we go deep on stable coins, we go deep on open source development as the way that a lot of this stuff gets built in new and novel ways, and we go deep on some crypto native financial innovations like meme coins and the good and bad that comes with it. So looking forward, getting it into people's hands. It's going to be a lovely artifact. And I'm happy to extend you a couple of copies.
I can't wait to get one in my hands, and I know Sam feels the same way. Zach, absolutely a pleasure to have
As
you here
always,
at the desk.
Jen,
You're always
miss
welcome.
you, buddy.
I miss you too.
my hash friend.
I know.
Any hash fans out there?
Always a love fest when,
Yeah, you
when
know.
we get the old hash crew together. All right, that was Use Case Magazine editor-in-chief and my former hash co-host, Zach Seward. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Stay ahead of the markets with Seoul. Our next guest joins us now, the co-founder of BitLayer, a Layer 2 network dedicated to bringing scalability and new functionality to the Bitcoin network. BitLayer co-founder Charlie Hu joins us now. Charlie, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, very nice to meet you.
Yeah, very nice to
Hi,
meet
Sam.
you in person. I think
Finally.
we've met online before. You're speaking tomorrow on the state of Bitcoin Fi. Just like, let's lay a foundation here. When it comes to Bitcoin DeFi, where are we today and where are we heading?
Yeah, great question. So a lot of people heard about DeFi, right? From 2020, we had an amazing DeFi summer from Ethereum. Last 7 years, a lot of things happened. We have like tens of billions of assets on chain. We have a lot of very interesting on-chain protocols being involved, right? From lending, DEXs to liquid staking. And we forgot one important thing, which is a very important asset called Bitcoin, right? And Bitcoin is the most winning asset last 15 years. But due to lack of programmability, there's no real DeFi happening on the Bitcoin network, right? In the last 2 years, we had a very interesting season called Ordinals, which is kind of like a Bitcoin version of NFT, but those assets kind of being kind of the UTXO floating around on Bitcoin network with no DeFi use cases, right? So I think it's a huge value unlock. We're sitting at around like upcoming 2-3 trillion asset class. So kind of what we want to do is to bring this programmability and the bridging solution to the Bitcoin network.
You know, we've been talking about DeFi on Bitcoin for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's with Jack Mallers, I mean, there's a lot of people like yourself who are really bullish on the possibilities.
Yeah.
And I think everyone recognized that the core chain was maybe too slow for it. And so the idea of layer 2 is really are how this scales. Tell us a little bit about what the challenges are technically about getting to the DeFi layer.
So for people who don't know Bitcoin, right? It's around 7 transactions per second. It's designed as a proof of work kind of UTXO network. So it's a very great system for store of value, right? But a lot of people have been exploring where we can get yield, right? With the Bitcoin they're holding, from the retail miners to institution, right? A lot of people are holding Bitcoin and are constantly asking the question, where the yield come from? What we can do with the Bitcoin? And the challenge right now, as I said, it's lack of programmability. There's no native on-chain yield on Bitcoin network. And you can't really do a lot of the smart contract functionality on Bitcoin. So that's kind of how our BVM bridge we want to build, bring the Bitcoin assets liquidity to different type of ecosystem to bring the programmability for the Bitcoin assets, right? So when we have smart contract on top of the Bitcoin assets, all the things are kind of already battle tested on Ethereum network. We can make it happen, but it's for Bitcoin, right? So Raptor, the new Raptor version of Bitcoin, we call this YBDC, is trying to serve for that role.
You know, we talk about programmability, and what we've seen in other ecosystems is when you introduce programmability, you introduce the
coming to the space, we want to make sure there's like way less like trust assumption dependent, right? We don't have to rely on the majority of the signer are honest to make sure the bridge is safe. So it's a much more trust minimized kind of way to bring Bitcoin programmability to the Bitcoin assets, right? And I think Bitcoin as layer one is very secure, right? We don't need to worry about that. It's more about the future of quantum proof kind of on the layer one part. It's about the bridging, right? We want to build a more decentralized, more secure bridging solution in the way to bring the programmability and the yield for that.
I just want to follow up on what you just said. You know, that the quantum proof aspect is something that people are talking more and more about now.
Yeah.
What's your opinion and perspective there? Once we figure out quantum,
Yeah.
is there a big risk to Bitcoin?
Well, it's one of the long-term kind of issues that Bitcoin Core, a lot of people we're working with, including Bitcoin miners, some of them are our like strategic partners. We've been discussing. So I think in the next 3 to 5 years, it's going to be one of the interesting upgradation we need to address. But in the beginning, I think it's an important thing to figure out the Bitcoin network, where the next kind of phase, right? You know, where we can bring the yield to the Bitcoiners, where we can bring more fees to the miners to maintain the security budget. Because that will be even a bigger concern. When the miners don't have any incentives to really maintain the network, then the hash rate goes down. That's actually a bigger risk than the quantum computing. And because, you know, quantum computing is more like cryptology issues, but I think will be a lot of the anti-quantum solutions kind of evolving. And we will have time to figure that out when the solution really comes. But the bigger problem is like when there's nothing, no transaction happening in the mempool, no real use case for Bitcoiners, and there's no yield for Bitcoin at all. People finding less and less incentive to holding Bitcoin and actually maintain the hash rate of Bitcoin network, then the security of the Bitcoin network actually gets down. Then that's actually a bigger problem.
Yeah. Charlie, I have a two-part question for you. First part is, you know, when we saw ordinals come out, there were a lot of people in the Bitcoin ecosystem who didn't like the fact that now we were deviating from the core store of value, right? Now when we think of DeFi, I mean, I'm wondering, one, do we think that the core sort of store of value set of Bitcoin is going to accept it? Number two is then, when and if they do, what do you think are going to be the most attractive areas of DeFi? Is it going to be lending? Is it going to be tokenization? Is it going to be meme coins? Like, what are you excited about?
Yeah, thanks Sam for the two great questions. Yeah. So I think first question, I actually personally sit down, chat with Peter Todd, with like Luke, a few of the Bitcoin core. So very different opinions, right? And I think that's probably the beauty of Bitcoin ecosystem. Satoshi as a founder is disappeared, right? We kind of don't have to follow just one person's opinion. It's a very decentralized network, and the Bitcoin Foundation is kind of like not really leading the way anymore. So it's a liberal market, and I would say, regardless people like it or not of ordinals, it was definitely a big catalyst for people to bring a lot of transaction, also attention back to Bitcoin network, right? Bitcoin has been a successful assets, but not too much like as a network, right? There's multiple attempts, right? Bitcoin sidechains and Lightning, but not too much adoption. Ordinals definitely brought a lot of that, the on-chain transaction back, which miners made a lot of fees on that, right? And also Web3 wallets such as OKX really made a lot of the user base on that. So I was actually first wave of that. And I definitely think it was a very interesting catalyst to make people feel, okay, what we can do with the Bitcoin network, right? If we actually can unlock the programmability, that's a lot of value unlock. So I would say that's a very good thing to have. Obviously, some people say, okay, a lot of UTXO was kind of garbage, right? There was quite a lot of spam on the network. So that's exactly what we want to solve. Leave the Bitcoin network maintain on the key value and the store layer and liquidity layer. A lot of the high frequent kind of transaction or use cases and the programmability needs to be sit on the layer 2's ecosystem, rely on our trust minimized bridge and other kind of ways to bring the transaction on Bitcoin and around Bitcoin, right? So that's kind of how we want to solve the problem. So I think the use cases, right? If we want to talk about smart contract, based Bitcoin DeFi, the first use case which kind of bring a lot of adoption will be lending, right? No matter it's the retail or institution, Bitcoin lending is actually already kind of proven with demand. People want to borrow against the Bitcoin assets for stable coins or other liquidities, right? They want to fully capitalize their Bitcoin assets, right? Increase the capital efficiency. So I think Bitcoin lending is here to stay, and it's going to grow further and further with the institutional adoption, is ETF, ETP, and all the other products. And the second one, I'm very interested to explore the higher frequent kind of a Bitcoin transaction kind of protocol. Hyperliquid and all the other very high performance kind of a protocol, right? It's very successful this cycle, but it's not on Bitcoin network. it's different security level, right? If we're able to use the Bitcoin assets, actually transaction settle on Bitcoin network, but happening on the L2 space, I think there's a lot of interesting value unlock, right? We all know Bitcoin is the most secure, censorship resistant network. If we can do DeFi on that, I think it's beautiful. So it's not just like low frequent, you interact with the chain only like once per month, but actually multiple times per day, right? That will be very valuable. Yeah.
We got to go in just a second, but really quickly, I want to ask you, what does it mean for the Ethereum ecosystem when Bitcoin DeFi takes off? And I guess the second part to the question that we got to answer really quickly is, does Ethereum have the first mover advantage here?
Ethereum on DeFi definitely have the first mover advantage, right? And I think what we are trying to do on the layer, we actually want to bring and unlock the Bitcoin liquidity to Ethereum and all the non-EVM ecosystems, such as Sui, Solana, we're partnering with as well. So it's actually not competing. We're actually providing value on both sides, right? On one side, the assets been sitting idle, not actually getting any yield. On the other side, a lot of DeFi protocol wants to onboard the blue chip Bitcoin assets as a TVL. So I think that's the gap we want to close. Ethereum definitely bring a lot of innovation as a first mover advantage on DeFi, right? It's going to continue. But I think when we unlock the Bitcoin assets and bring DeFi to Bitcoin, there's a lot of new use case and innovation could happen in the upcoming months.
Charlie, thanks so much for joining us at the desk. It was a pleasure.
Pleasure. Thank you.
That was BitLayer co-founder Charlie Hu. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends. Want market-moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos. Welcome back to CoinDesk live from Korea Blockchain Week, an event that is showcasing some of the top crypto projects right here in Asia and beyond. Our next guest is the co-founder of Wintermute, a global algorithmic trading and market-making firm that is deeply integrated into every corner of the crypto ecosystem. With over a decade of high-frequency trading experience, he is a leading voice on market structure and a prolific investor in the next generation of startups. Please welcome Johan Turpin. Hello.
Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Sam. Good morning. Thanks for the kind words.
I was going to say, did you like that intro? I thought it was better than all the ones we've done so far. So
yeah. One more time, but
all right, Johan, you're talking later about insights on emerging coins, and we heard this morning that the retail investors in Korea have a really thriving community, and we've seen a lot of folks who are just regular retail investors come to the conference, come here. Talk to us, give us a little preview about what you're going to be talking about.
So emerging coins is kind of a vague subject as well, so we were not too sure either. Like, I think you can take it any direction as such. I think you can take it meme coins way. You can take it about just talking about the 84 million coins that have been issued, I think, on Solana. It's quite a big universe. I think it's always about what remains as such and what stays more than 3 days essentially. In terms of the retail interest here, I think there's very positive and there's very kind of like more gloomy reasons why there's so much retail interest here. I think everyone is always just a bit in debt here, a bit struggling to get a car, struggling to get a flat, and I think for many reasons actually socially it's been make it rich and make it rich quick has been actually one of the very big focuses of the local population as such. So actually, and there's also a tax element to it where actually there's still no individual taxes on crypto until at least 2027, unless they push it back again. There's quite a big reason why actually there's quite a lot of interest in memes, and the thing that people will just hope will actually go 100x essentially. I tell everyone not to use that word. I tell everyone to just look at the market as if they were VCs essentially. So essentially, I sound counterintuitive, but I don't really trade, and I just keep try to aim for a 10x, but then some of the x will go to zero. I think that's the way to look at it. And in terms of all the emerging coins that we can move from like meme coins to even stablecoins and some of the new revamped stablecoins that we've seen with essentially you could just call it a hedge fund on chain as such. Essentially so new or existing exchange strategies that have been just democratized and essentially just wrapped into a stablecoin as such.
You just said, you think people should look at the markets like as if they were VCs. For our audience that's watching at home, what does that mean?
It means whenever you invest in something, you write it off. You consider that this is not essential money for your daily, life essentially. And it means that when it actually works, because there's quite a few that actually, from a VC perspective, is 50% goes to 0, 40% goes like 1 to 2x. And you have like 8-9% of the portfolio that will actually just bring all the returns in the fund essentially. So when it works, when you have a coin that goes 2-3x, don't sell it straight away. Don't sell it straight away. So the perspective in this is maybe the lucky ones who are in hype more recently and $1, $2, $3, about $3 or so, and then held it to about 50 or so. The dynamics of people who are like day one in Ethereum. I think it was around under $1 essentially, and then whatever it is today, like it went down a bit last few days, but then it's still at $4,200 or so. So you don't have to be necessarily like super early. There would be different cycles. There would be winners. To that extent, I think there's an index approach should really come into play. It's still not that popular. It makes a lot of sense to us, but it's still not that democratized. And I think it's just a bit of that. People still have very much the hope that they can get 100x, and an index doesn't excite them as much. So I think that's a bit of a perspective here.
Johan, I'm in a lot of chat groups. As you know, crypto's run on Telegram and Signal and WhatsApp. And very often when people are talking about a new token, someone will mention, well, Wintermute's in it, or Wintermute's behind it. And I think about that as in essence, as some brand trust. People are saying this must be more legitimate because you guys are involved. And I'm just wondering what it means to be a market maker on your side, and how do you decide what to sort of put your brand behind and liquidity behind, and then also maybe explain to our audience the difference between a crypto market maker and a traditional market maker.
Yeah. From my perspective, there's not that many differences, but it's a very multi-layered question, so I'll try to to peel the layers over time. One dimension is many times you hear in a group chat that we're market makers. We're not. It's very much a bit of like, which is a compliment to us, but it's also misguiding to others. So we tend to tell teams that don't say anything, just don't necessarily declare it as such. There's one very good validation, which is a validation of what we are aiming to do from the start. So all three co-founders, essentially the two that we are essentially very much a TradFi baked as such in terms of having traded in the traditional markets as such. I was more in rates and Yevgeny was more in ETFs. We took a lot of the good practices from traditional markets essentially. So anything like fake volume manipulation and so on, we really hate, and then we make sure it doesn't happen. And then all these aspects is just how we believe that market structure should work long term, and how to keep it healthy and scalable and reliable. So it's very much from that perspective we build a brand based on that. There's other aspects in terms of being able to deliver good liquidity for projects is very much about having reliable infrastructure. So we can show that, or we see that. It's not like we talk to competitors in the rest of the market every day, but we can see that from a market share, like especially in spot, growing from like 10-12% or so a few years ago, and more like 15-ish% or so. And when it moves more, when there's shocks, essentially up or down, we tend to have a high market share, which is a testament to basically very solid infrastructure. There's this aspect, and there's a brand aspect around the fact that if we associate our brand with the project, people assume that we've done a certain amount of due diligence, and we often do, especially in the meme space and so on, where it's sometimes difficult to see is that there's very good memes and there's the less good memes. The very good memes are people who've been there for some time, generally believe in building the community, so it's more of it's not a product market fit, it's more a community market fit as such. So it's a perspective of like, are people there to build community long term? That's one aspect. And the second aspect I would say is that the work we've been able to do with some of the more Web 2 to Web 3 trading apps, essentially. So Some of them we can't necessarily name publicly, but you'll know from their reports, essentially from the quarterly reports and such. And it's a testament to just us doing good work and being very competitive with pricing as well. So it's a bit of a combination of both infrastructure, pricing, and then our ethos and having the best standards in the space.
Tell me a little bit about the diligence you do on meme coins.
There's not that much you can do.
Yeah.
One, try to avoid there's not some honeypot as such, and people are not misguided per se. Two, that is hopefully not going to be a rug as such. So often, very, very simple rules are quite efficient. If people are going to rug, they tend to do it very quickly. And essentially, that we are biased because we're victims of our size, because we need something that moves the needle to be able to try a certain coin. So typically it happens more in smaller market caps. So we tend to wait a minute. When he started they're still going to be there in 6-12 months. Are they generally there, building for the community? An interesting aspect of the good projects is they will be actually heavily distributed, and when we need to borrow a certain amount of tokens, we may actually need to aggregate quite a few holders to be able to get to a size that actually fits the firm as well. So it's an interesting conundrum there.
Johan, thank you so much for joining us at the desk today and sharing that insight. It was a pleasure.
Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
That was Wintermute co-founder Johan Turpin. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Want market moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go.
You can always run, and we're doing host chat.
Hello, and welcome back to CoinDesk Live. We are coming to you from Korea Blockchain Week. I'm Jen Sanasi, here with my co-host, Sam Ewan. Sam, we are getting right into the swing of things. We've had a few guests already here. Just curious, I know this is your first time in Korea, your first time at Korea Blockchain Week. Has your perspective changed at all? Or are you starting to build a perspective that you didn't have when we started the show?
Well, we've been spending more time generally in the Asia region, both focusing on our coverage at CoinDesk, our social engagement, but also our conference. We have our event here in February. This past year will be February again, 2026 in Hong Kong. And I think I'd heard about the dynamism in the region, and I think we get to see it on the ground, right? Zach was here earlier telling us two things I thought were fascinating. 24,000 people have registered for this event, which you can feel it. I mean, this room is packed.
Around the block. Room is packed. I wish we could show you.
Super buzzy. But I think the thing that stood out for me most was the stat he told us about the Korean won, the KRW, being the second biggest trading pair against crypto.
Behind US dollar, yeah.
And, when asked what they're doing with it, it's investing, right? So there's people who are both looking for Bitcoin and Ethereum, but they're also looking for meme coins. They're looking to get into different projects. And I think that's something that's really fascinating because when we saw the energy in Hong Kong, we see the energy in Singapore, we see Korea now, we've heard about some of the sort of amazing conferences in Malaysia. I just think that that this is a region that we should not be ignoring.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think Johan, our last guest, brought up something really important. And we talk about interest in retail trading. We talk about meme coins. You know, he said there are a lot of people, I think not just in this region, everywhere, given the state of the global economy, they're looking for that 100x. And I think there's a fine line, right? And it's conferences like this where we can get education, where we can hear from people like that, where we can learn more about the projects, I think will help people not feel like they need to 100x on the next coin and they need to put their life savings into something because state of the global economy is not, where it used to be.
I think crypto investors are sometimes a little misguided. When I think about the fact that you could have gotten to Palantir at a $7 or $8 or $10 mark and it's at 170 now, you're feeling pretty good, and that's a great return in the stock market. We don't need
well, let's give him a voice. Let's make him a character. And that was the first time anybody had ever thought of that. And I was on Silicon Valley, which was a show that was, makes fun of this culture because it's so ridiculous. And so I said, well, I don't really want to do another show about cryptocurrency and Silicon Valley and all that. And when I really got into it is when Jordan said, actually, it's not going to be about crypto. It's going to be about real stuff. It's going to be, again, citizen journalism. And that's when I said, oh, that would be so funny. So what I did is I reached out, and the show is going to be everything that Jordan, imagined. And then the director is actually the director of Deadpool, which is a film that I was in. So, a show where I'm a dog and I voice a dog, directed by the director of Deadpool, I think it's going to be a home run. So we're really, really excited, and we are premiering sort of a sizzle reel, a teaser during our panel. And so we're excited for people to kind of see the intersection between comedy and blockchain because Jordan has sort of taken the Doge blockchain to the next level, and I'll let him talk about that.
For sure.
Well, before we go there, TJ, I want to know, you're playing the Doge dog. How method are you getting into this? How are you embodying this character? So it's working.
I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I.
Anything can happen on live television.
On CoinDesk.
You can get TJ Miller barking like the Doge dog. All right, Jordan, let's go on over to you. Besides the show, besides TJ barking and voicing this dog and doing some fun citizen journalism, talk to us a little bit about Doge OS and how the two come together.
For sure. I mean, Doge OS, we call it the app layer for Dogecoin. So what we're trying to do is basically build an entire Web3 ecosystem on Doge. Doge right now is a coin. It's a blockchain. There's no Web3. There's no ecosystem. There's no apps. There's no builders. So we're basically trying to take, the biggest kind of cultural movement, one of the biggest communities in all of crypto, and just deliver more fun. Our goal is basically, could all these tens of millions of Doge holders have more fun if there were Doge games, if there were Doge apps, if you could just do more with your Doge? And so, it ties together because I think what we're all doing is trying to carry the Doge meme, the Doge movement, this kind of cultural icon further. And when TJ and I met,
I kind of explained to him, like, it's not really about promoting Dogecoin. It's about the dog. The meme came before the coin. And so doing this show is really just, furthering this beloved meme. And that's kind of a way that, maybe funnels people into crypto, maybe onboards the next, million normies into our crazy world.
We were just talking to Johan from Wintermute about meme coins and the plethora of meme coins that flood the market. Most don't last a few days before they disappear. What do you think it is about Doge and the community that has kept it going for so long?
To me, the main thing is that the word meme coin wasn't even a thing when Dogecoin was created. And before Dogecoin kind of blew up, nobody knew that you could get rich creating a meme coin. And the creators of Dogecoin also didn't know that and also didn't get rich. And so I think it was, kind of a special thing that is, impossible to repeat. And I think that gave it like a purity. The community was really pure. They believed in it because it was a meme. They thought it was funny. They didn't think, oh, I'm buying this to get rich. It's just I think it's really hard to replicate that, 10 plus years of natural community building.
Jordan, do you think that Doge, which as a memetic is the strongest probably outside of Bitcoin in the crypto space, but as a blockchain, maybe hasn't innovated the way that an Ethereum has? So as the app layer that you were talking about, is part of that also about saying memetics can have utility and we're trying to build that?
Definitely. I mean, I would say that Dogecoin, because it was kind of a joke and because it's just volunteers who maintain it, it could not innovate like an Ethereum, a Solana, whatever. It does one thing really well, fast, cheap, simple payments, kind of like a faster, cheaper Bitcoin. But I personally think that if Dogecoin had a ton of developers behind it, and it had added smart contracts long ago, I think Doge would be Solana. It was, Solana took off because it was fast and cheap, and then meme culture erupted on Solana. It became the place for meme coins. I think that could have been Dogecoin. And so I'm not saying we're now trying to do that, but the idea is, there's a lot of potential here because there's just such a community.
I remember when I think it was like Mark Cuban had announced that they were going to accept Dogecoin payments in different sports arenas, and there were some brands experimenting. Do you think we're going to see a day when we're spending Doge, or is that left for stablecoins and maybe the innovation that's happening on Ether, Bitcoin?
Well, I think the thing that I got excited about was it's the intersection, to me, of comedy and operability. So it just takes it to a new level where people can develop on it, but it's still funny. And what I've been saying is it sort of started as a fake kind of blockchain, but now it's a blockchain that's fake that you can build real things on that can be fake, or they can have real utility. And I was a Bitcoiner early on, not OG, but that's how I started in the space. And Bitcoiners kind of looked at Dogecoin as, that's just a waste of time. That's ridiculous. Don't get involved in that. You're wasting your Bitcoin money if you buy any Doge. And I sort of listened and I believed that. And then I learned about Ethereum from my friend who's an ETH maxi, Brandon Plasters. And so those were the two spaces that I was in, Bitcoin and Ethereum, because that is a layer one that everything is built on. And so when Jordan came to me, it just blew my mind. Are we allowed to cuss on this program?
I think you've done it before.
Well, I appreciate using the word plethora, and it blew my fucking mind. I was just like, wait a second, this is so incredible, and it already has a community, and has a brand name that's really only exceeded, I think you said, by Bitcoin, and nobody knows what Ethereum is in the larger population, but everybody has heard of Doge. So we have this opportunity to bring people in and allow them to bring utility, but on a cool blockchain. I mean, we've talked about it. It's like, it's funny. It's cool. Solana is not cool. Sorry, guys. But, there's really nothing to it. You're just looking at what is the utility of these blockchains. I want to build on it because the gas fees will be this. It's cheaper. It's faster. This makes sense for a meme coin. This makes sense for this dApp or that dApp. And so Doge is cool. And I think we want to build the community that is already, it's pre-existing. It's already there. It's present. And there's just nothing like that. And so I'm fucking excited to get this shit going.
How are people going to consume the show? Is it YouTube? Is it going to be tokenized? Or are people going to engage with it within the Doge ecosystem itself?
So yeah,
think all of
we're
it.
allowed to. Well, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all of it. Let's say all of it. I mean, we're democratizing access.
I feel like you're about to get alpha right there.
Yeah, we're democratizing access. I mean, we do have a big partnership for the, debut of the show. I don't know if we're allowed to say, maybe I won't say, but you'll find out very soon, maybe.
Yeah, and Jordan also started off saying, let's really understand, well, we know how people consume content now. And whether the longer episodes, because it revolves around interviewing people, and whether the longer episodes, the full episodes exist on YouTube or Tubi, which I love. I'm sorry I haven't brought that up yet. But wherever those things exist, people can go to that. But we want, like Doge, we want to present a mimetic kind of way that people will consume it. And so those are shorter clips. And I think that's a big part of what we want to do. And that's sort of my expertise, is having moments. And those moments from this show, I think, will remind people that Doge is funny. It doesn't have to be political. It's not. It really is not. And it's funny. It has a sense of humor. It's self-deprecating. It's all the things that we love about comedy, instead of being self-serious, which is a lot of what every other blockchain is focused on. So that's what we want to bring back. It's like we want to take Doge back and then have utility and let people build on it and be creative on it. And I think that's just really exciting. Nobody's doing that. And it's great. Like, if we can bring more comedy and a sense of humor back into this space, that's just great.
One of my favorite things about crypto conferences is that you're probably almost always going to see at least one Shiba Inu walking around. And this entire conversation, I've just been thinking.
Fun. So we have 5 or 6 adorable dogs down. We've donated a bunch of money. People can donate money, but more importantly, people can also adopt these dogs. I think it would be really cool if, they were all adopted by the end of this conference. So
Can I travel with an adopted dog? We'll have to figure that out.
Talk to the authorities.
We could talk. Yeah. We could talk to.
If we don't see you for a little while
Patrol.
and you're petting the dogs, when you come back, you'll have a bigger smile on your face.
I know.
So that's another thing, is we want people to just enjoy blockchain, enjoy kind of building applications that have utility and operability. And we want to remind people that a big part of Doge, as you just said, is community, but also, doing good things. It's, it's important.
TJ, on my flight over here, I did watch Ready Player One.
Yeah, it's such a great movie, right? It's the
great
only
movie.
movie I've been in that I watched. I finished the film and then I watched it again. And Steven Spielberg was so just quietly humble about it. And then, of course, it came out and it was so fun. What did you think of it?
I loved it. It's my second watching. But I thought about your character, IROC, and towards the end, loses all of his coins after 10 years of gathering. You said you were an early Bitcoin holder. Do you still hold?
Yeah, I mean, I am a hodler. I believe in the Ethereum blockchain, and I believe in what you can build on it. But neither of those things are funny, So the Bitcoin community is self-serious, and the maxis, which my wife is a maximalist, and so sometimes that's a grinding of gears. But I think this was such an opportunity to move into a place where I can do what I do best. I speak at Bitcoin conferences about adoption and cultural adoption, but I'm a comedian. That's really what I do. And so I never had the opportunity to create something that was so indelibly tied to something like the Doge blockchain. So yes, but I think, you don't have to, we're not asking people to just flock to Doge. We're just saying, what if you could use it as something that people could create with? And I think that's really exciting. And, my whole, with Doge News Network, my whole focus is getting people to laugh again, getting people to get the joke, and getting people to adopt dogs. So yeah, I think you can exist in more than one space, or more than one ecosystem, but the space as a whole is missing something. And I think Jordan realized that, and instead of just focusing on the comedy of Dogecoin, now it's real, which I think is what's so funny. That also is funny that you would ever take the Doge blockchain and do what Jordan is doing. And so I'm really excited about that. It's sort of, I hate the term, but it's meta comedy.
All right, TJ Jordan, we got to wrap up, but I will tell you.
You just want to go pet dogs.
I was going to say, I will tell you, this thing ends at 1 p.m. local time, and if a dog shows up here for the outro, I wouldn't be mad. And he would get to be on TV. So if you can make that happen, I would love that.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I'm getting the thumbs up from Garrett Wynn over here. So I think we can make that happen.
Dog later. Okay, that was Dojo CEO Jordan Jefferson and actor TJ Miller. We are going to be right back after a quick break with Arthur Hayes. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Want market-moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Prices, videos, and events on the go. Welcome back to CoinDesk Live from Korea Blockchain Week. I'm Jen Sanasi. That's Sam Ewan, and we've been bringing the conversation in Asia right to you at your home, wherever you are sitting. Sam, it sounds like we are going to get a dog on our program a little bit later.
It appears we might have a K9 with us at the end of the show. I don't believe you're going to be allowed to take it on the plane.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Might have to stay here, Jen.
Dreams crushed at Korea Blockchain Week. But it just really, I mean, the event is crushing it. Sam, you mentioned before, it is crowded down here. There are several stages, one right behind us. We've seen several influential figures walk backstage to do some of their talks. And we are going to get to one of those figures right now. Chief Investment Officer at Maelstrom and the co-founder of BitMEX, Arthur Hayes, joins us. Hello.
Hi.
Nice to see you IRL.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got to talk about this excitement. You just brought a lot of energy to the desk. We're here at Korea Blockchain Week. I mean, talk to us about what you hope the audience who's watching this learns about Asia and crypto.
I mean, this is the most active crypto trading market in the world by any country, even per capita, right? It's crazy. So it has been that way for a very long time, which is why I've been coming to Korea for crypto since 2014. So I love this place. I love Seoul. I live in the region. I've been here many, many times.
We've talked a little bit about it, but I would love to hear it from your perspective. You've been coming to Korea since 2014. Talk to us about the trading culture here, the retail trading culture here. What is it that makes it such a dynamic market for crypto trading?
So number one thing is a very highly educated market. Number two, which is actually not the best statistic, is that they're overeducated in terms of there's not as much opportunity for all these very intelligent people, it's extremely expensive to live in Seoul and be successful, and all of the best jobs are controlled by 4, 5, 6, 7 families who run these chaebols, the Samsungs, Hyundais of the world, LG. And so you have this population that wants to escape the oppressing, crushing rat race that is like Korean society in this megapolis. And so crypto and the internet have been one of those things, whether it's been gaming, and now it's stock trading, right? So, I used to come from TradFi, and back in the day, Kospi options were the most liquid market in the world. This city of 20 million people trades more options than anyone else in the world, until the regulators essentially just banned it because, they have days off of the market when Korean university students have exams. That's how much of the retail is into trading to sort of a leg up in their life, because it's just so hard to succeed in this society where there's not that much opportunity given all these very, very smart, educated people. And so when crypto comes along, where it's a flat ecosystem, anyone can build anything, and if you're smart and ambitious, you can become a Do Kwon. Obviously, he's probably not the best person to say that, or Swai from Story, right? These leading figures in crypto have done so well, and there's so much activity, and if people believe that they study more, if they're smarter, they can crack the code of the markets, and in this 24/7 market, they can trade their way out of being in a basement like in Parasite, right? So,
Arthur, I want to switch gears a little bit. I know you just got off stage. I believe you were predicting Trump was going to take control of the Fed in the first half of 2026. I'm just interested in your take right now of what's happening on the U.S. side of crypto.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's about making sure that the right people in TradFi make enough money on this coin crypto boom, this bubble that they're going to blow by pumping up the credit, right? So they want to make sure that people are paying their taxes, they're buying their real estate, they're going to the club, they're going to the restaurants. The investment bankers are making 5% doing DAT deals. The lawyers are charging $2,000 an hour to make opinions. Like, everybody's making money in crypto because it's this bull market, and it's going to help sort of revitalize the government finances. So that, I think, is why Trump wants crypto to do well.
And so what does that mean? I mean, what are you predicting? First half of 2026, that happened.
In their wake, Bitcoin could be in the $1 million plus range because of all the And as a chief investment officer of a fucking hedge fund, I go long and I go short, even though I might have a conviction on the long-term state of play. And so right now in the short term, we have an issue where Hyperliquid is facing its Chinification moment, where they're going to have competitors who've seen a successful business model, and they're going to say, okay, great, now I'm going to take your price down to zero and see how you survive, right? And so we have Lighter, zero fee trading in some sort of AirWap. We have Aster, maybe or maybe not. It's backed by CZ. I have no fucking idea. And they're doing low or no fee trading. And so when you have Hyperliquid, I think they charge like something like 3.5 or 4 basis points, whatever it is. And they have this massive potential sell pressure coming starting in November. We don't know how many of the developers are going to sell, if at all. But if I'm going to think about the model, I'm going to say, well, okay, do I believe that Hype has the moat in terms of revenues to make enough money so that they buy back enough Hype tokens where this doesn't matter? And before, this weekend when I pulled up the DeFi Llama leaderboard and I saw that Lighter was number 2 and Aster number 3, both doing, $2, $3, $4 billion ADV days, and Hype was only about 4.5 billion. I'm like, okay, well, this isn't good. I need Hype to make money. Because when Hype makes money, then they buy Hype, and then I don't care about the unlock. But if there are these people that are going to say, I'm going to go and pull we'll make it up in volume in the back end, I'm going to go zero fee trading, see if I can get all your users, vampire squid attack you, do an airdrop so that people can do another 10, 20x on their airdrop. Then I'm worried that Hype might not have enough money to buy back enough tokens to offset this potential negative drag on the very publicly known unlock schedule. And I said, okay, cool, I'm going to exit. If Hype goes from 50 to 100 and I'm wrong, great. Still think it's going to 5,000 in 2 years. If Hype goes from 50 to 25 and I'm right, great. Now I get to buy back at 25 and I get some extra use in my returns. And so that's why I'm thinking as a fund manager in terms of the probabilistic outcome and what's my best expected value decision. And that's why we sold.
When you're thinking as fund manager and I want to just get your perspective on digital asset treasuries. I mean, there are digital asset treasuries being built around Hype, but around so many other tokens. When you're thinking as a fund manager, how much is this digital asset narrative coming into your evaluations of assets?
I obviously am an advisor of UPXI. We have done a Maelstrom. I've done a few pipes. We've also traded a few in the secondary market. And it's a very tough market because obviously if you buy into the pipe, it takes you about 3 months to get your shares. It's very public when the unlock happens. And, the stock might pump, whatever it does, and then it's going to come back down to reality because everyone recognizes that the pipe investors are going to sell their shares, which we did as soon as we got them. And so it's a momentum-based strategy that's very beta to crypto. But as a fund manager, okay, if I believe that Bitcoin and ETH are going up, and the market's going up, what's the fastest horse I can ride and I can get off the easiest? Like these DAT deals, yes, they can pump real quick, but for whatever reason, if the sentiment changes while I'm asleep in New York overnight, this shit can be down 75%, like knock on some of these other deals. And all of a sudden, all this money that I saw on paper is evaporated while I'm sleeping. So I don't like trading these things because that's just not the type of thing that I want to trade. It's a hot potato. On the secondary market, we've done a few pipes. If we make 10, 20% on our money in a few months, okay, that's fair. But again, I'm not overly enthusiastic because of the way our fund is set up and to trade these things.
All right, we got to wrap it there, Arthur, but I got to end at this. A little birdie told me that you like to spend your Februaries on the ski hills in Japan, but that's also when consensus is. So wondering if you might give up skiing for consensus next year.
Highly unlikely.
Okay, well, I had to try.
We're going to keep asking.
Arthur, thank you so much for joining us. It was a pleasure.
Thanks for having me. Thanks, Adam.
That was Maelstrom CIO Arthur Hayes. We are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Want market-moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go. Hello, you are watching CoinDesk Live from Korea Blockchain Week. Our next guest joins us at the desk now. She's the head of APAC Policy and Strategic Partnerships for TRM Labs, leading blockchain intelligence firm. As a former top regulator at the Monetary Authority of Singapore, I can't speak today. She has a unique insider's perspective on the jurisdictional jockeying happening across the regions. Please welcome Angela Ang. Hello.
Hi, Jen. Hi, Sam. Thank
Hello,
you so
Angela.
much for having me here today. Such a pleasure.
Of course. Thank you so much for being here. We've been having a lot of fun at the desk. As you can tell, I'm just stumbling over my words because I can't get them out fast enough. Let's talk about your panel title. It was in my intro, APAC's Jurisdictional Jockeying. Talk to us about what that means and why that's such an important conversation to be having here at KBW.
Well, I think it's very exciting, not just the topic of the panel, but who's on the panel. So I will be moderating senior regulators from the Securities Commission Malaysia, SEC Thailand, as well as Angelina Kwan, formerly of the Securities and Futures Commission in Hong Kong. So an all-ladies panel to talk about regulatory developments across Asia. And I think here what we really want to highlight is the diversity in terms of approaches and the fact that actually the first movers in crypto regulation were here in Asia.
And I mean, Angela, to your point, the first movers were here. The most noise gets made by the US or Europe, but I don't think we recognize the fact that a lot of the groundwork was done in this part of the world. What do you think makes Asia want to sort of figure out the rails first? And sort of, is it about protecting people or is it about creating business opportunities?
So I think the thing about regulation is that you've got to be proportionate, right? And usually the amount of attention that policymakers and regulators give to a particular asset class is commensurate to its size, adoption, and therefore the risk to the things like monetary stability as well as consumers. And so in Asia, I think we saw a lot of early crypto developments out of Japan, which therefore was one of the first in the world to experience a crypto hack on an exchange. And that, I think, kind of drove regulatory attention towards creating a framework to say that, hey, we need to be able to regulate this industry. And in order to do that effectively, we need to understand it. And I think many other regulators in the region picked up from that. So Thailand had its regulatory framework in 2018, Malaysia in 2019, Singapore in 2020, just as a few examples.
You know, we've been talking about different jurisdictions, Singapore, Korea, Thailand, like you just mentioned, for builders here who are accessible to folks from all of these different countries in the APAC region. How do you advise them to navigate this kind of fragmented, I guess, regulatory ecosystem?
Well, I think that's a very astute observation, Jen, because sometimes people talk about Asia, like crypto regulation in Asia, Asia's crypto ecosystem, as if it is monolithic. But really, we are talking about, the crypto ecosystem in Singapore, Hong Kong, Japan, Korea, Thailand, Malaysia, and they're all different. They all have their own distinct players, their own distinct frameworks. And I think the main thing that I would share with anyone that's hoping to build a crypto business in Asia is don't be afraid of talking to regulators. The regulators in Asia, I think, have a posture of openness, a consultative approach to policy making, and many times, and I'm speaking from my own personal experience working at the MAS. I think regulators are very much focused on getting it right. And they realize, especially in a space like crypto, where everything is developing so fast, there's no way you can understand the tech while sitting in an ivory tower. So, they're open to talking to industry, and saying, this is my intention. Does this actually work in terms of, implementing it in your business? And those are very important conversations for builders and businesses to have.
Angela, I'm interested that a lot of project builders think very much about their security layer. They think very much about their UI. They think about their liquidity. I don't know if they are thinking at their regulatory approach from the beginning when they're just starting out. But I believe that they have to be thinking about how does this scale? And the only way that we get scale is jurisdictionally. So are there ways that you advise people to think about building a regulatory approach into project development?
Yeah, I think that landscape is changing. And just to highlight one thing in common that regulators and builders have is that they are both thinking very much about the security layer. The regulators and the builders are just as worried about hacks. So we do have some common ground there. Yeah. But in terms of compliance, I think we have an opportunity now where the maturity of the industry and the regulatory frameworks give you the opportunity to think about something we call compliance by design. How can you program some of these requirements, some of these controls into the very project that you're building from day zero? Right, and we talk about compliance, programmatic compliance. We work with DeFi protocols to basically to basically leverage our data and via APIs to automatically, for example, block off sanctioned entities. So even when you're operating a project or protocol programmatically, there's still opportunity to do compliance and in fact do it effectively and do it by design.
We got to go in just about a minute, but I have to ask you this. We're here in South Korea, and North Korea has been a major threat to the crypto ecosystem. Some of the major hacks that we've seen have been a result of North Korean hackers. Talk to me a little bit about anti-money laundering and countering financing terrorism here. I know TRM Labs has done a lot of work on that front.
Yeah, I think like many regulators around the world, AML CFT is top of mind for regulators here in Korea when it comes to crypto businesses. Why? Because crypto facilitates the movement of value and not just that, but at the speed of the internet. So it is something that regulators take very seriously, and we do see a convergence, for example, around financial action task force standards around what regulators around globally are expecting. And I think that, this is an opportunity really on two fronts. One is that I think more and more players are thinking about, I do want to do better. Like, I acknowledge that there have been many incidents in industry that have shaken the trust, trust of users, trust of the broader financial services sector. And I want to rebuild that. And so one of the ways is to show that I'm robustly regulated. I care about these things. And so, having robust and clear regulatory frameworks in place gives you something to level up to. So I think there's a huge opportunity there for businesses.
Angela, thanks so much for joining us at the desk. It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Angela.
Thank you.
That was the head of APAC Policy and Strategic Partnerships at TRM Labs, Angela Ang. We are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, Charles Hoskinson joins us. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Want market-moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go. Hello and welcome back to CoinDesk Live. We are coming to you from Seoul, South Korea, where Korea Blockchain Week is underway. Our next guest is known for co-founding Ethereum and for creating Cardano with distinct research-driven philosophy. He continues to be the voice in policy discussions, recently participating in the U.S. Senate Roundtable on crypto market structure. Input-Output founder and CEO Charles Hoskinson. Hello again.
It's great to be here in Korea.
It's great to see you. I mean, Sam and I have been spending time with you all over the world.
Love
so it's great to see you here.
It's an ongoing conversation.
It really is. We just carry on the conversation one plane ride away, and we just pick up where we left off. And this is where I want to pick up where we left off. I saw some interesting photos of you on the internet, and you told me you just came back from Mongolia. So just talk to us about what you were doing before you got here.
So we're doing an Asia tour, and it's 5 countries. So Mongolia, Korea, Vietnam, Singapore, and Japan. So Mongolia was the fun part of the trip. So I went out and lived as a nomad for a few days, and I was in Western Mongolia with the Kazakh eagle hunters, and we were up on horseback with these golden eagles, and we'd throw them, and they'd go and catch foxes and marmots and other things and bring it back. It hailed on us. We slept in gars. We demolished a lot of vodka. It was a very good trip.
It feels different since when we saw you in Las Vegas last time.
Yeah. What stays in Kazakh Mongolia, stays there.
How do you decide what adventure you're going on next? I mean, from like fire ants to eagle hunting in Mongolia. So I don't even know what's next. Tell me about that process.
Well, I just think of the most painful, worst experience I can, and I just do that, and it prepares me for crypto Twitter. We're good to go.
Charles, I got to ask, you're known so much for Ethereum, for Cardano. A lot of your focus has been on input-output recently.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about what you're building with input-output and the importance of the Asia region to it.
Yeah. So input-output It's the company I started, Bill Cardano. It kind of started as a project-oriented company. So it had a beginning, a middle, and an end. The goal was to build Cardano and get it out. But once we'd done that, we said we have the world's largest research group for cryptocurrencies, 168 scientists, and 250 papers. We have all these engineers. We have all these capabilities. And we're really good at building ecosystems. We have all the marketing for it. We have the branding. We have all the Twitter people and these things. So we said it'd be really cool to set up a venture studio.
可以听到吗 ？Hello， 可以听到对，可以听到吧？
好的。
这边呢？这边可以听到吗？
慢点手。Hello， 能听见我说话吗？
对，可以的。
能听见我说话吗？
可以可以。清晰。
有声音。
Sam 能听见我说话吗？
有声音了，
可以的，可以的。
有了，翻了。那个电池也换上电脑了，对吧？对。
都弄好了，准备好了。
好了，走。好，那我们去楼上吧。这边我全加完了。
全加完了。
加不了的我都那个啥了，就加名片了。走。
那我们一起去。
对，我们一起吧。来上来。
你来吗？
我来。走。
我先加到那个 loop 上，然后给你个耳机。
走。没事，我先拿。走吧。这个是哪里的呀？我才发现这个我没加。
他们在采访。
他们在采访吗？这个就是做阿萨贝的。我去加个联系方式。哦，这边排队全是那个啥，排队是排这个 Dodge 的 ，Dodge。
啊
，Dodge OS。哇。哦 ，Quicken， 这个项目他们已经上了。哦，他们自己的，可以吗？凯威interview。哦 ，OK。Hi, hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
meet you. I'm Elma from Hong Kong.
Hi.
Okay. So this is Easter.
Statex.
It's Texas. Okay, so backed by the co-founder of Tether.
Yes, so we've got Chris,
cool.
one of our advisors and
okay.
key investors. Now let Steve come. He's spokesman of.
外面来的 OK.
I don't like being on the camera. It's.
Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Steve.
Okay, my name is Elma from Hong
Okay,
Kong.
do you have any from my place? No. Alright, cool.
Okay, so you first can introduce about this project.
Okay, yes, so we're Statex. We're tokenizing real estate. As you can see, we're backed by the co-founder of USDT. We have the biggest community in tokenization of real estate, one of the most active, passionate communities in RWA. We recently launched our token on Kraken, on MXC.
Already listing on Kraken,
MXC, yeah. And did really well. We went from a 20 mil FTV all the way up to 600 mil FTV at one point. So we did over 30x. We're stabilized around about a 4x at the moment. It was one of the most successful launches of the summer. We're launching our own L1 blockchain towards the end of the year, early next year as well. And by the end of March, early April, we're going to be the main authority in RWA. The main thing that we're doing is the issue that I see in tokenized real estate and in crypto in general is a lot of crypto people are just marketing to crypto people. The category that we're in is called real world assets, RWA. So you need to have something that has that mass worldwide adoption. And realistically, we're not seeing that in crypto. If you go out into the streets of so you're from Hong Kong, right? And Hong Kong's very, very forward-thinking city, you know what I mean, and a country. But if you stopped 100 people in the city centre of Hong Kong, old and new, just random people, and you said, how are you currently invested in altcoins? How many do you think would say yes? You know, not many, right?
Yeah.
Like a small amount. But if you ask those same people, have you ever thought about owning a piece of real estate? 100% are going to say yes. So it blows my mind. Why are people creating RWA companies and not doing it for the masses, for that mass worldwide adoption? With EstateX, we're making a change to that. We're bringing the real world into RWA. So it doesn't matter if you're a crypto person, doesn't matter if you're a doctor, if you're a student, even if you're over $100, we're making investing in real estate simple, affordable, and accessible to anyone, anywhere. Even if just $100, you can actually be a property owner, own a fraction of the property.
Okay, so EstateX is a public chain, right? It's a public chain.
It's a what?
Public chain, or you are built on other chain?
So we're on Base and we're on Solana, and then we're also building our own L1 blockchain early next year.
Oh, okay. So now I think maybe you are help the RWA to online, right? On chain, right?
Yes.
So now, how many projects you have already helped them to do the RWA?
Got you. So it's a good question. So our L1 blockchain is launching in about 2 to 3 months. So right now it's our own product. So we're tokenizing real estate. So we're selling properties. Our first real estate property sold out in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're selling our own properties, and then, as I said, in December, January, we're launching our own L1 blockchain. That's when we're going to be tokenizing other projects as well. And it's not just going to be real estate. It's going to be sports teams. It's going to be multi-platinum selling music artists. It's going to be digital real estate, GPUs as well. So we're tokenizing a lot of things, and we have a platform that's a seamless transition from Web 2 to Web 3. So like Amazon, Uber, it's very easy to use. So our platform, like Tinder and Amazon, you swipe through the buildings, you click, you add the cart, and within seconds you own that piece of real estate. We're making investing in real estate as simple as online shopping, so everybody can do it.
Okay, so now how many users you are already have?
So we have 200,000 users signed up to the platform, and then we have many wallet holders as well.
Okay, so these users in which districts, like in Hong Kong, do you have Hong Kong users?
So we have users in Hong Kong, we have users in China, we have users in Middle East, UK, Europe, America, worldwide. Yeah, worldwide. So, but I was recently in Hong Kong actually, and China as well. And RWA is massive in Asia, isn't it? You know what I mean? So we're going to be doing a big Asia expansion very soon.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for your introduction.
So what are the questions you have about RWA? And what are the main things that you think is important within RWA at the moment?
Yes, because the RWA now in Hong Kong is very hot. It's very hot, okay. But I think now a lot of the traditional people, they don't know how to on-chain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the importance. Like, a lot of people don't understand. Like, if you're deep in crypto, you think the whole world is crypto, but realistically, it's not. Most people in the street don't understand. And to expect somebody with TikTok, with YouTube, everyone's attention span is very small. So you can't expect a Web 2 person to learn Web 3. It's not going to happen. So you need to create a platform like EstateX, where the person is operating in Web 3, but they still feel like they're in Web 2. That's the difference. Now everybody can use it, and there's no learning, and it's that seamless transition from Web 3 to Web 2. That's what we're doing. We're making it accessible for everybody. We have to bring the real world into blockchain. The sports fans, the music fans, the property fans, we want to bring them all in, and we want to make it very easy for them. And that's how we can change the world, because crypto needs to be better and better. You know what I mean? Bitcoin needs to be past its all-time high. We know Bitcoin can get to 500,000, Bitcoin can get to 1 million, but it's not going to do that with the same people buying and selling in the big institutions. We need the real world coming into crypto. And what sector is going to be doing that is RWA. RWA is very easy, non-threatening, and the real world can understand RWA and get into crypto. So what we're doing is very important, and the feedback so far has been absolutely phenomenal.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your introduction. Okay, you're welcome. Okay. So can we have our contact?
Yes.
This is my contact. Yes, my contact. So your team also is in Hong Kong. You have a Hong Kong team?
So we don't have a Hong Kong team. We have an international. We're based in Dubai, we're based in Netherlands, Luxembourg, UK. But we have advisors and team members in Hong Kong, but we don't have a base in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. So you have team members who is based in Hong Kong.
So also this is a exchange, right?
Yes, we have two tokens. We have a utility token, ESX, that's what's launched on the exchange. Then we have a security token called Propex, which is where you buy your property with. So it's like a stable token. All right, so I'm going to send you my details. So Steve.
If you want to open the open market, we can have a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. You are sending me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh man.
You have the co-founder of Tether. Which one?
Brock Pierce. And he's very, very active as well. It's not just a name, but he's invested. We speak to him every week as an advisor. He even wants to put his own properties on our platform as well. And he's very, very connected. He ran for president a few elections ago, so he has worldwide government connections as well.
Okay, good. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you too.
Bye-bye.走吧。这边吧，去那边。加了。但是这种是老外的，其实刚刚我一听我就知道了，老外只是一个站台的。真的？哦，对，我们在直播。操！我都忘了。哦，对，但是他们有一个 co-founder 是这个泰达的，所以我觉得可以去查一下这个泰达的 co-founder 是谁。然后。对，然后对，可能要去了解一下这个项目的背景，是不是阿德贝的交易所？哦，哦，你看这个 Dodge OS 很火，走，我们去楼上。那我们现在去楼上吧，楼下看上去差不多了一圈了。哎，小心点呢，走！哎呀，我的妈呀！说话要注意点，忘了我们在直播。啊 ，Plume 这个位置挺好的，很安静，一出来。
升级了。对，本来就是好朋友，对，我都可以直接拉一下，对，拉个群，本来就是合作伙伴。而且他们位置一直有人。他今天来的这个人我不认识。明天我们就有经验了。
今天所有人都有经验了。
哦，终于翻了嘞！哇！
你们去边儿。
感觉比较感觉好多了，人好像没有那么拥挤啊。哇，刚刚我为什么不坐电梯上来啊？我去，等半天，有点傻了。哎，这个网络可以哦，我一上来就感觉到网络了。
哦，他说 UX Link 有大新闻要找他们摊位采访一下，在楼下。
你跟他说我沟通过了，我已经采访过了。谁呀？那个我采访过了，我刚刚跟他们人已经沟通过了，他们就说他们大概被盗了1100万美金左右，然后超发了10亿枚代币，然后我就说能不能详细采访，但他们现在是这样还在调查，他们在和相关的机构在一起调查，然后现在的话呢，包括这个 UP 的在内，包括币安他们要把他们这个通知了，就是因为增发的这些，让大家们现在在链上不要买，因为你买的话也没有用，他们后面会改合约地址，所以这个的话呢，也让大家提醒大家，我们可以在推特上说一下，就是说提醒一下大家，就是不要现在去在链上去买，因为链上买现在买也没有用。哎，我们从这边开始，这就是 UX Link 呀，这也是 UX Link 呀。哎 ，Hello, can you speak English or Chinese?
No.
Not Korea.
Yeah, I don't speak Korean.
OK, thank you. 但这也是 UX Link， 因为 UX Link 这次也是做了很多的赞助。刚刚在楼下跟他们的人沟通了，就是再次提醒啊，我们小伙伴也在推特上多发一下，就是提醒大家在目前不要在链上去购买增发的这些 UX Link， 因为接下来他们会改合约地址，对。所以他就说，为什么现在要那个让大家，去把它这个提醒这个风险，就接下来如果你买的话会有亏损。哇，楼上人少多了。
우리 나중에 그 기타 먹으면 중간 예스 대충 보여주면 되더라고요. 뭐 달라요?
思思呀，你要不要开始采访一下？哎，Hello, can you speak Chinese or English? Chinese 你是中国人？啊，好的。这个项目是做什么的
？KDD 的话是做那个分散型数据库。
哦，做数据库的。
做数据解决方案。
哦，明白明白，是去中心化的解决方案吗？还是中心化的还是去中心化的？
去中心化。
哦，去中心化的数据解决方案。嗯，明白。我看它和 AWS、谷歌、阿里巴巴，包括这个 A 开头的是哪家公司啊？
不太清楚。
反正都是云服务商都已经有合作了。哦，是等于是帮 Web3 项目去做数据的。哦，明白。明白。目前有合作过哪些项目呢？
合作的项目其实非常多。
看一下。
所以
OK，Thank you。
就像那个网易游戏啊什么的都是我们。
哦，但是这些的话呢，更是中心化的呀。
他们是中心化的。
哦，他们是中心化的。明白，这个东西韩文也看不懂。
我觉得他们应该是在存储上做了一些，是将云服务器、云厂商这些合作起来，然后他们虽然是中心化存储，但是可以分散到多个云服务设施上。
哦，明白。
然后如果说存在数据有一些性能上的要求的话，他们会分散设计，就是他们有计算层去处理这个 circle 语句。会
明白。我理解起来，相当于他跟这些服务商合作完了以后呢，再把它们分散出去。
对。
哦，您是做什么的？
我是 research 吧，就是我还是学生，然后在一家小 VC 吧做投研。
哦，明白。那是在韩国，在哪里？
在中国。
在哪里？中国哪里？哦，我在杭州。挺好的，挺好的。
在浙江读书。
哦，快，加一下那个青年基因。快加，一起加。你有微信吗？
有。
我们用微信还是用手机？
都可以，微信吧。
哦，你在浙大。哦，可以，明白。我们和浙大区块链协会也会有一些合作。
我是链协的目前的副会长。
副会长，我给你看一下啊。
对，
是有
我扫一下。
我们是录制 base。
我现在不怎么参与。
年轻有为。
就今年在年初的时候，以太坊杭州还有一些。
哎，我扫你了。
OK。波卡中国行，因为你们应该是跟 Freya 是认识的。
哎，对。
对。我就帮 Freya 做一些活吧。
哦，
现在不怎么参与。
那你是本科毕业？
硕士。
哦，硕士，哦。那你接下来是什么？现在 VC 做研究对吧？
对，应该留在那边写投研吧，写文章什么的。
哦，明白。我们是媒体，有时候呢，你可以放到我们这边来。
对，我们也有自己的推特账号，就是
对
东亚资本可以搜一下。
好呀，我发给你了。
我可以把我们公司，
你可以把我们的介绍也可以发我一下。
可以，我可以把我们公司介绍。
可以的。
也有在做。
对，谢谢介绍一下。这是什么？
那就是我们公司，我跟这公司的人一起过来的，我们在楼下，就是我们是 Miu 的那个运营方。
你们是哪个运营方
？Miu。MEW。
MEW。
就是现在有做基金，所以也是在投研那一块。
哦，明白。我看 MEW， 我看我之前沟通的是谁？
等会儿把我的介绍跟我公司介绍的发一下。
好呀，可以。后面可以加一下 TG 联系方式。对，你是这个项目的吗？
对，他这个项目的 marketing。marketing intern。
marketing intern。那你是有什么？有 TG 还是微信
？TG 是 Telegram。
Telegram， 对。那我们一起扫你。
还有一个问题。
但是这个项目你们其实是没有发币的。
没有。
是从加尔后来发。其实更多是中心化的解决方案。
Did you help us? OK。但是你是在韩国这边读书吗？
对，我在韩国这边上学。
哦，哎不行，你加我吧。你的那个链接加不了。那你在丽丽是哪里人？
我什么？
在丽丽是哪里人？
是哪里人？
哦，
我自己的话是那个东北的。
哦，东北的。对，刚刚说的话就感觉像东北的，之前听不出来。你看你加我了没？
加了。我最近才开始用这个。
Rina。
Yeah，Rina。
OK， 好的。我加上你。对，你是在这边实习？
对，我在这边实习。
好的。回头我们会拉个群，然后我们看再聊一下，看有没有机会合作。好嘞，谢谢谢谢，拜拜，走走走走。我也好口渴，这是哪个项目啊？哇，这个项目是个挺大的、挺知名的项目，对。但是它就是 Angel Cloud 的。
Yeah, they have their own system.
Yeah, and also using like somehow they always become right. Swing yourself.
Let me give you.
Everything sounds like one of the mountains going to be the access. And I want to see the client,
对，这是个很知名的项目。以前是 Angelina， 他现在改名字了。Excuse me, can we interview this project? Okay, cool.
So yeah, let's book a time.
Yeah. I saw that. I still need to. I literally just got to this booth. It took me 20 minutes to find this fucking thing.
Oh my gosh.
I was wandering around upstairs, like, you know.
And then I was talking to one more Bob in Safa, and I was saying very quickly that I'm gonna submit an application where they can join you guys in next month.
这项目是挺知名的，以前名叫 Angelina， 有点暗，没事，等他那个什么。他是人大，我也是渴得不行了。箱子呢？它放到这里可以了。我也是，我都渴得不行了。
If we genuinely come in for a week, then we can actually move a lot faster and not get lost.
我发现了，上面是更大的赞助项。
Yeah, but tomorrow is recording, so if you can book a time, the recording is right there.
Perfect. I'll be here all day.
Okay. Similar time.
Yes.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Elma.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm from Hong Kong. Yes, can we just sit here?
Wherever. What do you think? Is it okay to stand or sit?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. See, you can see here. Okay. The picture. 那个是有点挡着了。Yes. Okay. Yeah. We just want to know. Sorry. We know engineer is a very famous project. Okay. So I think you have changed your name.
Right.
Okay. So why you change engineer to the Angel Cloud?
So EigenLayer is the base protocol, which enables developers to basically build all types of applications and services. What we've done with EigenCloud is we've expanded our product offering by actually building out some of those products ourselves. The first one was EigenDA. EigenDA has been around for a couple of years. It's by far the most scalable data availability solution in the world. We're already about 100 megabytes per second. We're going to be at 1 gigabit per second by the end of the year. So in a similar nature, we're now building out a couple of more products. We're going to be rolling out Eigencompute at the end of this month. And in fact, we're doing it right after this conference here. And we also have a couple of more things up our sleeve that you'll kind of see that kind of encompass a whole product offering that we're calling EigenCloud. And the whole idea is really just to make it much easier for developers to build like unique, differentiating, valuable applications with crypto primitives.
Okay, thank you. So this is your first time to come to the Seoul?
This is my third or fourth time in Seoul, but my first time to KBW.
Oh, fourth time to KBW. So what do you think about this product?
I'm very blown away at how many people are here and the excitement and energy, and there's just a lot of new people I've never met before, so it's been a lot of fun. It's my first day here, so I still have a lot to do, but I'm looking forward to being here for the next couple of days.
Okay, have you ever been to Hong Kong?
I've been to Hong Kong one time, yes.
When?
It's been about 5 years. I don't remember the area that I stayed. Yeah. But I enjoyed it. I stayed there for 2 days. I was there for a developer event just like this. Maybe a smaller one though. But yeah, I enjoyed my time there. I would like to go and spend more time there.
Okay, so now what's the plan of engineer this year?
Well, we have a lot of things that we're kind of now going to be launching to encompass the whole product offering of EigenCloud. So September 30th of this month, we're going to be making some initial announcements then. And then we're going to be rolling out improvements as well as new products throughout the rest of the year. And we're going to kind of end the year on a very high note, we think.
Okay, so do you want to open the Chinese market?
Yes, we have a lot of different communities that we're building in different parts of the world, really all over the world. We have APAC, we have India, we have Asia in general, and that's definitely one area we'd like to do a lot more. I know that for Latin America, we have a lot going on. We have a lot going on in the United States and Europe. Now we're definitely focused on the entire Asian market, actually.
Okay. Actually, at the end of this year, we want to open a Chinese builder a conference. Okay. I don't know if engineer they want to.
We would love to learn more. So definitely, you should send me the information and give me some ideas around the dates and the locations, and we would love to make it if possible. I would love to make it myself.
Okay. And actually, I also want to ask if a project wants to engage on their engineer cloud, how they can engage.
Yeah, go to the eigencloud.xyz website. You can join our Telegram. You can join our Discord. You can reach out to me or anyone from the company on Twitter. There's a lot of different ways that you can chat with us. You can even set up a phone call with us by going to our website if you're a developer and wanting to build something. So we have a lot of ways, but I guess the best way would be to go to our website and then kind of go from there.
Okay, so do you have any project to invite a lot of the builder to build on their engineer?
Yeah, we have a couple of things that we'll be launching in alpha at the end of the month. The first one is Eigencompute. It's very, very simple way to build verifiable applications. We'd love for a lot of developers to check that out. We just announced a big partnership with Google Cloud with their AP2 protocol, which enables AI agents to have multiple different tools all combined with their existing A2A, which is communication, MCP, which is like a general standard for tool calling and context. AP2 enables the payments. So we're working with them on a lot of different things really in that area. And we have like an open source code base developers can fork and build, but really AI and AI agents are kind of like going to be one of our main focuses. And you're going to see a lot of the result of that work coming very soon.
Okay. We know now how a lot of coins, they have the DAT plan. So do you have any DAT plan?
It's definitely been a discussion, but I can't comment on it at the moment. But I would just say keep an eye out for news from us, and potentially we may or may not be working on that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your interview. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you.
Can I have your contact?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thank you. I scan you.
And then everyone always wants to support more products, and then they back everything out.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Okay.
like someone
So, okay. Oh, you are a director of applications at Angel Cloud. Okay, okay. I really want to invite you to the Hong Kong because we will host a conference about the builder in the mainland China area. Okay. Then we'll
Yeah, please send the information.
Yeah, send the
I would love to take a
information
look.
to you. Okay, thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Nice
meet
to meet you
you.
as well.
Maybe we can take a picture together.
Yeah, yeah, please.
Okay. We can take a picture together.
I never heard someone pronouncing.
Okay, cool.
I'll give maybe an example.
Okay, thank you. OK， 走。哦，这个因为他们是一个很优质的项目，对，走。我们要不要再等一下那个谁？我们要不要等一下？不用吧。那个谁，等他一下，让他过来找我们，还是怎么办？我们还是继续。好。Hello， 现在线上还有人跟我对话吗？刚刚是 Angel。
对呀，都这样吹。
好，我们过来看一下，这边有多少个项目来赞助？可以给个镜头看一下这次有多少个项目。对，我们可以给个镜头看一下这次有多少的这个项目过来赞助，然后有展位的。对，在中间这个板块是他们要拍照，对。看到 Coin Post。看到有多少项目了没？可以，一会儿我们再来看一下这有多少个项目，来看一下啊。这有多少个项目？1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9，12乘以9是多少？108。有108个项目参展赞助。
Congratulations！ 你去买 follow 啊，不要买 follow， 很难 build 的，你肯定是出来跑一趟。我不要出去跑，我都不要卖什么不要卖好的。你是不是跑的 ？Yes， I want to gain follower more. I want to. I can gain follower. 你每个月我给你。
OK， 这也是个很大的项目，公链项目。基本上都是跟 AI 相关的，这也是一个去中心化的 AI， 是面向个人和企业的去中心化的这个计算。
有钱吗？有钱的公司吗？怎么有钱？是啊，我不懂多少了。传说中不知道。不是，我们两个今天出了书啊，然后我跟
Yeah, we are the media from Hong Kong. So you are from the. So you're from Gaia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So can I have your name? Oh, you are the co-founder and CEO of Gaia. Okay, cool. Really. So do you want to have the interview?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 1 million, please. Okay. So I think Gaia is also a very famous project.
Gaia, yeah.
Yeah. So can you just to introduce Gaia to our audience? Our audience is from the China.
Oh, cool.
Okay, China audience.
Yeah. So Gaia is a decentralized inference network. We allow you to attribute, validate, monetize inference on chain. We're allowing everyone to own their own knowledge, share it, and monetize it on chain. We have over 700,000 nodes globally. And we, I've been working on getting unique IP onto our database. So from NASA to Qualcomm to Fitch Ratings and all kinds of enterprises and governments have started using us. So, and now we've launched a Samsung phone with our Gaia Edge OSS.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to know what is Gaia's roadmap for integrating AI, hardware, and Web3 data security?
Sure. So Gaia's roadmap for integrating regional security is, we actually have our phone.
What's this? Oh, yes.
We have our Samsung phone here.
I really want to.
Oh, you ordered it? Yeah.
Yes, because I have a Solana phone.
Oh, you have the Solana
yeah,
phone.
But now we want to get a phone.
This is a proper Samsung phone.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The Gaia phone.
So this is on the Galaxy S25 Edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So.
Gaia phone. Okay.
And we're launch. How much? It's going to be different based on how early you buy it or not. But right now, I believe it's about $1,100, $1,200. But watch out, we're going to be able to drop the price down even more soon and actually launch a very large campaign for airdrops. That's all I can say. We're labeling it an agentic internet phone. So we're going to have a lot of partners, very large names that you guys already know, who are going to be airdropping with us. So it'll be big.
Okay.
Yeah.
Today, how can we get this beautiful phone?
Yeah, go on our website. We have all the links, and it's available in Hong Kong. So if you want to buy it, it's one of the first regions. Korea and Hong Kong are the first regions, actually.
Okay, cool. Where we can buy and get this?
Online.
Online?
Yeah.
Now can online to buy?
Yeah, to buy, it'll be released in 2026.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to know how can developers participate in Gaia node operations and earn Gaia tokens?
Oh yeah. So Gaia, the node program has been active for over a year now. We finished our season 1 of airdrops, but the season 2 and 3 are coming up. But anyone can go set up their own node. It's 3 lines of code. It's super simple. So anyone can set it up, create an agent. We're launching, a marketplace of agents that can trade, that can do all kinds of different tasks.
Okay. So what are Gaia's sector-specific solutions for industries like finance and engineering?
Yeah, so we're a big focus on DeFi coming up. We have industries agnostic. We've done stuff with IP, with agents that can speak. We just someone made an agent with Pudgy Penguins, an agent that you can talk to your Pudgy, for example. But DeFi, I think we're launching Agent Launchpad soon, where you can earn to create agents, and then there's a prediction market attached, so you can actually bet on which agents are best. So we think that's the best way to make sure that agents, are competitive and stick up to what you want.
Okay, so that's Gaia supposed to interoperate with other blockchains.
Yes, we're a consensus layer. We're not an L1 or an L2. We work with all chains, so you just have to bridge. Yeah.
So now Gaia have a listing on which exchange?
Right now we're on Kraken
Bitcoin, KuCoin, BitGet, and a few others. Yeah.
Okay. So now haven't listing on the Korea exchange.
Yes. Well, hopefully we'll get Korea exchanges very soon. But yeah, we're also aiming to get on the Coinbase side. We're already on Kraken in Europe and US.
I know. So now we see how a lot of project tokens they have the DAT plan.
Yeah.
So we also want to does you have any DAT plan?
We have to look out for it. We're backed by one of the largest hedge funds in the world, SIG Capital. That's our joint venture partner, $190 billion hedge fund. Actually, they're the first investors in ByteDance. They were the seed check into ByteDance, the team that invested in us. So, yeah. They know financial markets. Just look out for the plans of DAT and similar structure. Yeah.
So have you ever been to Hong Kong?
Many times. I used to live there. Yes.
Oh, you live there?
I used to live in Soho. Yeah.
In the central or in the coast?
Soho.
Oh, in the Soho.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Cool. So this is why you have first opened the Hong Kong and the Korean market.
Yes. I mean, half of our team is actually in Singapore. So we have over 20 employees in Singapore, mostly Chinese team actually, and about 6 developers in Taiwan. So yeah, Hong Kong is great for the financial markets.
So what do you think about the difference between the Hong Kong markets and Korean markets?
I think Hong Kong is different. It's financial heavy, right? You have a lot of financial, institutional retail investors, but Korean market is incredibly interesting. It's retail crypto. Retail crypto, number one is they want their tokens. They want a high upside, but I respect them. It's like what stock markets in the rest of the world are. Here, people earn their alpha through crypto, and the rest of the world should look at the risk taking, and that it works in Korea. It's because you can balance regulation with retail profits. So I think Korea has done it well by allowing so many people to participate, bet on crypto companies. Not everything will succeed, but there's a lot of profits and a lot of companies to come out of it. And look at the KBW. It's a huge conference because everyone wants to come to the Korean market.
Yes. So this is the first time you to come to this conference.
I came the first KBW ever, 2018. I came, first time ever.
Okay.
So, and we're our investment.
Different between the first time and the year.
The price of Bitcoin is different.
Yes.
Price of Bitcoin is very different. Yeah.
And other people.
Yeah, no, people are it was much smaller then. I think now you have way more institutional builders, a lot of serious business people, a lot of proper governments. I just did a talk on stage, and Eric Trump just gave a message before that. Before in 2018, no one. It was still kind of rebellious. So
Yes. Okay.
And we wouldn't have been able to launch a phone with Samsung in 2018. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank you
for your interview.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Well, we will take a picture together. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, Phil.
Yeah,
sure.
of course.
Okay. Do you have the?
Yeah, let me get the telegram.
Okay, thank you. Good. Next time if you come to Hong Kong.
Of course. I've been there 4 times this year, so I come pretty often.
Okay. I'm Elma. Yeah, next time come to Hong Kong, contact us. Tech Hub News. I will send. Later I will build a group, then I will send the material about our company. I'm looking forward to how cooperation with here.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'll add in my media team as well.
Okay,
Let me do this.
Okay, thank you. Let's meet you. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yes.
走。可以。哎，敏浩，哎，你用的是什么？用这个牌子去拿的。
对对，我们是。
你用我们的为什么没拿到？
小票，哎，这是我们小票，就是我们在那个国会的那个。
哦，你好，Nice to meet you，Nice to meet you。
太客户的事情啊。哎，怎么样？转了一圈吗？
转了一圈，我们刚开始从下面转上来，对，刚开始。
怎么样？还是。
哇，我觉得韩国市场真的太棒了。
今天那个民议员还演讲，你看到了吗？
没看到。
他讲了。
哦，明白。
我们先转一圈。
好啊，我觉得韩国市场太好了。
是吗？
对啊，所以我们要快点开始。
对，我们有转了。你什么时候走？
我星期4。
好，那在那之前咱一起
吃个饭。好嘞，谢谢明浩，拜拜。对，我们转一下。韩国市场太好了，感受到了没？对，人越来越多了，因为大家也是在走动的过程中。对。这是应该是 OKX 的 wallet。OKX 的 wallet。对，这也比较熟的了。看这家，这怎么读啊 ？Intuition。啊 ？Intuition 这是什么意思啊？我先看看这个项目。INTUI。哎，那个谁去干嘛了？
去找水。
然后就不见了。Boundless。Format Cap。来，我们一家一家来。看都是 VI 看，这个项目是我们现在直播啊。我们接下来来到这个 Intuition 它也是一个，这个项目是为 AI 智能体时代重建互联网基础设施的 Web3 创新项目，利用结构化的知识、链上信任机制和代币激励，实现机器可读可验证的数据生态。他们项目的核心目标是通过 Web3 去中心化的信任和激励机制，重塑 AI 时代的语义的愿景，为个人和企业智能体提供高质量数据基础和可信互动路径。Oh, already have.
Instead of closing the law down, which has allowed us to get a lot of shit done super well.
他们直接建了一个群。
I was like, get on the news. Wait,
Yeah, hello.
Am I live?
Yeah. Can we have a contact?
Yeah. Let me.
We can scan you. Maybe we scan you.
Alright, I'll do
Okay, thank you.
Can we do a picture too? Yep. Oh man.
Yeah. You look great. Okay. You can here can see you.
Oh wow.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So can you firstly to introduce your project to our Chinese audience?
Absolutely. Or do you want me to hold it or? Perfect.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm Billy. I'm the founder and CEO of Intuition, and what we are building is the native chain for information finance. So kind of what blockchain has historically done for the world of finance, we're trying to do the same for information. So democratizing its value capture, democratizing its distribution and discovery. So basically, the way the world works right now is we spend all of our time and energy and attention creating data for these big tech companies that then turn around and monetize that data for trillions of dollars, and we see zero. So we're wasting our most valuable resources creating this data and information for companies that don't give us any of that value back in return. I think the stat is like less than 1% of value capture of data goes to people. It all goes to the big tech companies. And so we are a solution to that. So as you kind of contribute data to Intuition, you retain ownership of that data. And then as that data gets used, you make money for having contributed good information.
Okay, thank you. Your name is
Billy.
Sorry. Billy. Okay.
Also
Founder and the CEO, Billy. Okay. So we are from Hong Kong. I'm Tech Hub News and Loop Space 225. Okay, we have some questions we want to ask you. Okay. So the first question is how does Intuition ensure the authentic and the integrity of on-chain trust signals and atomic knowledge?
That is a really good question. Nice. Yeah, that's good. So we don't is the answer. So as soon as you have a protocol that decides what's true or false or right or wrong, like that's a slippery slope of censorship. So Intuition itself doesn't, say whether or not anything is true or false or right or wrong. All we do is let things say things about things with verifiable authenticity. So in Intuition, everyone has to, all information, all data is signed with a private key. So you know the identity through like which is originating the data, or you have kind of had this provable provenance. But we don't take an opinion about, what is true, because with most things, truth is kind of this fractal prism of perspectives as opposed to this binary black and white that we've been fed over the years. So we're trying to escape this model of things are just like true or false. And what that allows us to do is we can also do subjective information about stuff. So like, is this wallet good? Like that's not true or false. It's just a person's opinion about things. So that's kind of our approach to that.
What applications do you want to see?
So we want to solve kind of, I'll do two examples. So one is decentralized search. So the way that you discover information online right now, whether it's through Google or ChatGPT or whatever your country's equivalent of those things are, you always have to go through an intermediary. You always have to go through the algorithm that someone else has created, and you only see what they want you to see, and you don't see what they don't want you to see. And that's very dangerous because they get put into this position of extreme power where they get to control the flow of information. They control what's history, they control what's true, they control what's false. Like that cannot be the way things work. So we need to, one use case is decentralizing the way that we discover information. The other is it's the same thing but in different formats. So let's say you're going to look for a product to buy or a book to read or a podcast to listen to. One voice from one person I trust means more to me than 10,000 anonymous reviews from accounts I don't know. Like even though I just met you, like if you said, oh, here's this thing that you should totally check out, I would trust that more than all the anonymous reviews online because we know it's botted and we know it's flawed and we know that no real people are really performing these actions. So what we allow you to do is kind of see the voices of the people you trust wherever you are on the internet, whether it's shopping for products or looking for something to consume, whatever it is.
Okay. So do you have any plan to have collaborations with other decentralized AI?
Yeah, so we're partnered with like most decentralized AI companies already. We also founded, along with Gaia over there and a couple other groups, the AI Sovereignty Alliance. So it's us, Gaia, Lit, Collabland, Recall, Billions Network. There's like a contingent of people who are kind of forming around trying to like keep AI out of the hands of the big tech companies. So yeah, we're partnered. That's like one alliance, and then we're partnered with like Zero G and a couple others on what we're really good for in that piece of the stack is reputation of people and agents. So what everyone's building towards is this coordinating agentic swarm, or the agents need to work with each other. So if you need to, find the right agent for the job, how do you know which is the right agent? Like you need agent reputation. So we solve that. Like you can publish data to Intuition, and then agents can kind of find each other, and people can find the right agents. So yeah, that's kind of one of the main things we're working on, the AI intersection.
Have you ever been to Hong Kong?
I have never been to Hong Kong, but I was thinking about maybe going after this. Yeah.
Welcome to Hong Kong.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. So this is the first time to the Seoul.
Yeah.
First time to the KBW.
First time to KBW. First time to Korea. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think about this conference?
It's amazing. It's like much better put together than I could have ever expected. And there's like the attendance is great, people are great. Yeah, everything's really cool.
Okay. Looking forward to see you in Hong Kong.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I will send to you. Maybe we can take a picture.
Nice.
Take a picture together.
Yeah, let's do it.
You're very handsome. Don't worry. Okay. With your logo.
Oh yeah, that's all.
This is our logo. Yes. I will send to you. Thank you.
Amazing.
Nice to
Thank you
meet
so
you.
much.
Thank you.哦，哎，他们这排队是去哪一家呀？哦，是为了领东西吗？
It's the truth.
Okay, hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm Elma from Hong Kong. Okay, so your projects, Boundless.
Yeah.
Bring ZK to every chair. Okay, cool. Hello. Yes. So can you introduce this project to our audience? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
You can-
Ready anytime?
Okay, thank you.
Shall I go?
Yeah, sure. You can go.
Hi, I'm Sasha from Boundless. We're here at Korean Blockchain Week. Boundless is bringing ZK to every chain, as it says over there. We actually run a prover marketplace. We are tech and chain agnostic, so we are really the backbone of ZK proving in the ZK space and also in the blockchain space. We were having a great time here today. Lots of people everywhere. It's my second time to Seoul, and I'm enjoying it. Otherwise, yeah, that's Boundless. If you want to check out Boundless and find out more information, please head over to boundless.network.
Okay, so this is your first time to the Seoul?
Second time.
Second time?
Yeah.
Okay. So the first time to the KBW?
First time to KBW, yeah.
Okay, so what do you think about this?
It's busy. There's a lot of people. Yes, it's great. I mean, there's people really like the gacha machine over there, right? That the thingy. So, but no, it's been good. Nice people to talk to. Interesting people. I didn't know that Korea loved crypto so much. So.
Okay, so where you come from?
London.
Oh, London. Okay. Very beautiful city.
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
want to. Have you ever been to Hong Kong?
I have. I was born in Hong Kong.
You was from Hong Kong?
Yeah, I lived there till I was.
You can speak Cantonese?
No, I lived there till I was 6 years old. So I went to Cantonese school, but I don't remember. Yeah.
You don't remember?
No,
Okay.
no.
So, have you bring your project to the Hong Kong and join the Hong Kong conference?
You miss Tina, but she's from Hong Kong and she works for us. She's just the woman you saw before. She's behind. I think she's behind here. Yes, we.
Maybe I see.
Yeah. She'll be around again. But yes, we do have Hong Kong and also China in general. We have, she leads the marketing front there. We have lots of provers who run on our network from China. So we have big companies who have basically miners who run lots of mining in China that we run as well.
So what do you think is the difference between the Hong Kong market and the Korean market?
Good question. I'm not sure I'm the right person to ask. I think to be honest with you, I've mostly dealt with mainland China, so I can't tell you in specifically the Hong Kong. I've only dealt with provers from mainland China, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Hong Kong market.
Okay. So, due to your project, I want to ask you a question. So, how does Boundless improve the efficiency and the cost advantage of ZK technology of blockchain?
Oh, great question. Yeah, Boundless kind of connects people. So the question is how does it improve ZK technology? How does it improve the space? Boundless connects people who have resources, who have computing resources, GPUs, to people who need proofs. ZK proofs right now are made much quicker with GPUs, and it does this in a great way in terms of incentivizing provers to actually come online and actually do ZK proving as opposed to other things like AI, which is very hot right now for GPUs. But in general,
it's a universal ZK protocol. We are tech agnostic, we're ZK agnostic. The power of ZK is that it's standardized, so you can use these ZK proofs and consume them on Solana, on Ethereum, on OP chains, all these other chains, all through our protocol. So it can bring in a lot of different ecosystems together.
So, why every chain needs ZK?
Yeah.
Why you need to bring ZK to every chain?
Yeah, great question. I think it depends on your perspective, but a lot of chains want to have a better user experience. They want to run quicker. They want to feel a bit more like Solana in terms of clicking and half a second later or even quicker things work. Right now in EVM chain specifically, we have layer 2s that allow you to do something similar. They come with some trust and security assumptions. So even Ethereum itself wants to ZKify over the next few years, and that brings ZK straight to the L1. In the meantime, while we wait for Ethereum has to take a long time to do this type of stuff. People want ZK now, and so there's a demand for it to improve their user experience on their chains, to improve the general security and trustlessness of their chains. So that's why we are filling that demand and bringing ZK to every chain because of that.
So what are future ecosystem partnerships with traders, and are there open programs for nodal operations and developers?
Say that question again, sorry.
Yes. What are your future
ecosystem partnerships?
Partnerships with traders, and
are there open programs for node operators?
For nodal operations.
Yeah, perfect. So the question is, we'll start with ecosystems. Definitely, we focus a lot on a couple different verticals. So we have a lot of rollups coming online who may be interested in ZK but don't know quite how to get into ZK. So we work with Bitcoin rollups and Ethereum rollups and other ones. So we work with Bob and Tycho and these other ones, Satreya. That's a great vertical for us, but we also are working on DeFi protocols to improve the user experience of the DeFi, bringing ZK to those protocols, both on Ethereum and Solana. And we have a few other ones, but you're very free to check out our long list of interesting information on boundless.network. In terms of open programs for node operators, yes, we do. So we have opened mainnet last week. We had our token launch event. And so right now, if you go onto boundless.network, you'll find out information about proving, the incentives for proving. So we call a node operator a prover. So you can get what's called proof of verifiable work rewards. You can stake, you can get rewards for staking, and then once you stake, you can run a node, as we say, or a prover, and then you can earn extra rewards as a prover. So yes, we do have open programs. All the information is available on boundless.network.
Okay, so how many chains you have already? How already have cooperation with them?
Yeah.
Already bring ZK to them?
Good question. I'm an engineer, so I don't know the specifics, but I'm going to go with like at least 10. But yeah, I don't know the specifics.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Market moving insights at your fingertips. Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go.
You can always run and host chat.
Hello, and welcome back to CoinDesk Live. We are coming to you from Korea Blockchain Week. I'm Jen Sanasi, here with my co-host, Sam Ewan. Sam, we are getting right into the swing of things. We've had a few guests already here. Just curious, I know this is your first time in Korea, your first time at Korea Blockchain Week. Has your perspective changed at all? Or are you starting to build a perspective that you didn't have when we started the show?
Well, we've been spending more time generally in the Asia region, both focusing on our coverage at CoinDesk, our social engagement, but also our conference. We have our event here in February. This past year will be February again, 2026 in Hong Kong. And I think I'd heard about the dynamism in the region, and I think we get to see it on the ground. Right? Zach was here earlier telling us two things I thought were fascinating. 24,000 people have registered for this event, which you could feel it. I mean, this room is
packed around the block. Room is packed. I wish we could show you.
Super buzzy. But I think the thing that stood out for me most was the stat he told us about the Korean won, the KRW, being the second biggest trading pair against
behind
crypto.
USD, behind US dollar. Yeah.
And, when asked what they're doing with it, it's investing, right? So there's people who are both looking for Bitcoin and Ethereum, but they're also looking for meme coins. They're looking to get into different projects. And I think that's something that's really fascinating, because when we saw the energy in Hong Kong, we see the energy in Singapore, we see Korea now, we've heard about some of the sort of amazing conferences in Malaysia. I just think that this is a region that we should not be ignoring.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think Johan, our last guest, brought up something really important. And we talk about interest in retail trading. We talk about meme coins. He said there are a lot of people, I think not just in this region, everywhere, given the state of the global economy, that are looking for that 100x. And I think there's a fine line, right? And it's conferences like this where we can get education, where we can hear from people like that, where we can learn more about the projects, I think will help people not feel like they need to 100x on the next coin. They need to put their life savings into something, because state of the global economy is not, where it used to be.
I think crypto investors are sometimes a little misguided. When I think about the fact that you could have gotten to Palantir at a $7 or $8 or $10 mark, and it's at 170 now, you're feeling pretty good, and that's a great return in the stock market. We don't need 100x's all the time.
We don't. And we
steady
shouldn't
investment
aspire to
thesis
it.
doesn't require it. And so therefore, I think if we can help say, hey, there's an opportunity for you to invest smartly. I think Johan said it very well. Do your due diligence and make it happen. I think there's an opportunity for people to do very well and help to build an ecosystem that's seen as less speculation and gambling than it's been in the past.
All right, we were talking to Johan about meme coins, and we were going to carry on that meme coin conversation right now and welcome in our next guest. They are co-hosting the Doge Show, celebrating the launch of DogeOS. Welcome DogeOS CEO Jordan Jefferson and actor TJ Miller. Hello.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here. We just got to start here. What is the Doge Show?
So it's Doge News Network. And so we hadn't really, it seems crazy, but it's perfect. So Doge News Network is going to be the Doge dog doing citizen journalism, and I'm the voice of the dog. So the dog itself really was just the face of the meme coin and the blockchain that is sort of mimetic. And then it was really Jordan who came up with the idea, well, let's give him a voice. Let's make him a character. And that was the first time anybody had ever thought of that. And I was on Silicon Valley, which was a show that was, makes fun of this culture because it's so ridiculous. And so I said, well, I don't really want to do another show about cryptocurrency and Silicon Valley and all that. And when I really got into it is when Jordan said, actually, it's not going to be about crypto. It's going to be about real stuff. It's going to be, again, citizen journalism. And that's when I said, oh, that would be so funny. So what I did is I reached out, and the show is going to be everything that Jordan, imagined. And then the director is actually the director of Deadpool, which is a film that I was in. So, a show where I'm a dog and I voice a dog, directed by the director of Deadpool, I think it's going to be a home run. So we're really, really excited. And we are premiering sort of a sizzle reel, a teaser during our panel. And so we're excited for people to kind of see the intersection between comedy and blockchain, because Jordan has sort of taken the Doge blockchain to the next level, and I'll let him talk about that.
For sure. Well, before we go there, TJ, I want to know, you're playing the Doge dog. How method are you getting into this? How are you embodying this character? So it's working.
I wasn't expecting that.
Neither would I.
It can happen on live television.
On CoinDesk.
You get TJ Miller barking like the Doge dog. All right. Jordan, let's go on over to you. Besides the show, besides TJ barking and voicing this dog and doing some fun citizen journalism, talk to us a little bit about Doge OS and how the two come together.
For sure. I mean, Doge OS, we call it the app layer for Dogecoin. So what we're trying to do is basically build an entire Web3 ecosystem on Doge. Doge right now is a coin. It's a blockchain. There's no Web3. There's no ecosystem. There's no apps. There's no builders. So we're basically trying to take, the biggest kind of cultural movement, one of the biggest communities in all of crypto, and just deliver more fun. Our goal is basically, could all these tens of millions of Doge holders have more fun if there were Doge games, if there were Doge apps, if you could just do more with your Doge? And so, it ties together, because I think what we're all doing is trying to carry the Doge meme, the Doge movement, this kind of cultural icon further. And when TJ and I met, I kind of explained to him, it's not really about promoting Dogecoin. It's about the dog. The meme came before the coin. And so doing this show is really just, furthering this beloved meme. And that's kind of a way that, maybe funnels people into crypto, maybe onboards the next million normies into our crazy world.
We were just talking to Johan from Wintermute about meme coins and the plethora of meme coins that flood the market. Most don't last a few days before they disappear. What do you think it is about Doge and the community that has kept it going for so long?
To me, the main thing is that the word meme coin wasn't even a thing when Dogecoin was created. And before Dogecoin kind of blew up, nobody knew that you could get rich creating a meme coin. And the creators of Dogecoin also didn't know that, and also didn't get rich. And so I think it was, kind of a special thing that is, impossible to repeat. And I think that gave it a purity. The community was really pure. They believed in it because it was a meme. They thought it was funny. They didn't think, oh, I'm buying this to get rich. It's just kind of fun. And then you carry that several years forward, Dogecoin goes crazy, it pumps, and now, we're years past the all-time high, Elon Musk going on SNL and all that. And so the people who are still around really just love it. They just kind of believe in the culture, and I think it's really hard to replicate that, 10 plus years of natural community building.
Jordan, do you think that Doge, which as a memetic is the strongest probably outside of Bitcoin in the crypto space, but as a blockchain, maybe it hasn't innovated the way that an Ethereum has. So as the app layer that you were talking about, is part of that also about saying memetics can have utility, and we're trying to build that?
Definitely. I mean, I would say that Dogecoin, because it was kind of a joke and because it's just volunteers who maintain it, it could not innovate like an Ethereum, Solana, whatever. It does one thing really well, fast, cheap, simple payments, kind of like a faster, cheaper Bitcoin. But I personally think that if, Dogecoin had a ton of developers behind it and it had added smart contracts long ago, I think Doge would be Solana. It was, Solana took off because it was fast and cheap, and then meme culture erupted on Solana. It became the place for meme coins. I think that could have been Dogecoin. And so I'm not saying we're now trying to do that, but the idea is, there's a lot of potential here because there's just such a community.
I remember when I think it was like Mark Cuban had announced that they were going to accept Dogecoin payments in different sports arenas, and there were some brands experimenting. Do you think we're going to see a day when we're spending Doge, or is that left for stablecoins and maybe the innovation that's happening on Ether, Bitcoin?
Well, I think the thing that I got excited about was it's the intersection to me of comedy and operability. So it just takes it to a new level where people can develop on it. It's still funny. And what I've been saying is it sort of started as a fake kind of blockchain, but now it's a blockchain that's fake that you can build real things on that can be fake, or they can have real utility. I was a Bitcoiner early on, not Oshi, but that's how I started in this space. And Bitcoiners kind of looked at Dogecoin as that's just a waste of time. That's ridiculous. Don't get involved in that. You're wasting your Bitcoin money if you buy any Doge. And I sort of listened and I believed that. And then I learned about Ethereum from my friend who's an ETH Maxi, Brandon Plasters. And so those were the two spaces that I was in, Bitcoin and Ethereum, because that is a layer one that everything is built on. And so when Jordan came to me, it just blew my mind. Are we allowed to cuss on this program?
You've done it before.
Well,
Program.
I appreciate using the word plethora, and it blew my fucking mind. I was just like, wait a second, this is so incredible. And it already has a community. It has a brand name that's really only exceeded, I think you said, by Bitcoin. And nobody knows what Ethereum is in the larger population, but everybody has heard of Doge. So we have this opportunity to bring people in and allow them to bring utility, but on a cool blockchain. I mean, we've talked about it. It's like, it's funny. It's cool. Solana is not cool. Sorry, guys. But, there's really nothing to it. You're just looking at what is the utility of these blockchains. I want to build on it because the gas fees will be this. It's cheaper. It's faster. This makes sense for a meme coin. This makes sense for this dApp or that dApp. And so Doge is cool. And I think we want to build the community that is already, it's pre-existing. It's already there. It's present. And there's just nothing like that. And so I'm fucking excited to get this shit going.
How are people going to consume the show? Is it YouTube? Is it going to be tokenized, or are people going to engage with it within the Doge ecosystem itself?
So yeah, I mean,
all of
it. Allowed to. Well, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all of it. Let's say all of it. We're democratizing access.
I feel like you're about to get alpha right there.
Yeah, democratizing access. I mean, we do have a big partnership for the debut of the show. I don't know if we're allowed to say. Maybe I won't say, but you'll find out very soon. Maybe.
Yeah, and Jordan also started off saying, let's really understand. Well, we know how people consume content now. And whether the longer episodes, because it revolves around interviewing people, and whether, the longer episodes, the full episodes exist on YouTube or Tubi, which I love. I'm sorry I haven't brought that up yet. But wherever those things exist, people can go to that. But we want, like Doge, we want to present a mimetic kind of way that people will consume it. And so those are shorter clips. And I think that's a big part of what we want to do. And that's sort of my expertise, is having moments. And those moments from this show, I think, will remind people that Doge is funny. It doesn't have to be political. It's not. It really is not. And it's funny. It has a sense of humor. It's self-deprecating. It's all the things that we love about comedy, instead of being self-serious, which is a lot of what every other blockchain is focused on. So that's what we want to bring back. It's like we want to take Doge back and then have utility and let people build on it and be creative on it. And I think that's just really exciting. Nobody's doing that. And it's great. Like, if we can bring more comedy and a sense of humor back into this space, that's just great.
One of my favorite things about crypto conferences is that you're probably almost always going to see at least one Shiba Inu walking around. And this entire conversation, I've just been thinking of like little furry creatures and dogs, and how much I hope that I see a Shiba Inu later. I know that there is a charitable element here. You're working with Korean Canine Rescue. Talk to us a little bit about that, and will there be dogs later?
There are dogs there right now. We can go. You can just leave the show and we can go pet the dog.
Oh my gosh, people are not going to see me after the next ad break.
So yeah, Korean Canine Rescue, really cool organization we found locally. I mean, It's in the name. They rescue dogs. They try to rehome them. We just thought, okay, everyone loves Shiba News. You know, this is Doge. Could we do something to help dogs and do it here and make it fun? So we have 5 or 6 adorable dogs downstairs. We've donated a bunch of money. People can donate money, but more importantly, people can also adopt these dogs. I think it would be really cool if, you know, they were all adopted by the end of this conference. So
Can I travel with an adopted dog? We'll have to figure that out.
Talk to the authorities.
We could talk.
Yeah.
We could talk to.
If we don't see you for a little
Border
while
Patrol.
and you're petting the dogs, when you come back, you'll have a bigger smile on your face.
I know.
So that's another thing is we want people to just enjoy blockchain, enjoy kind of building applications that have utility and operability. And we want to remind people that a big part of Doge, as you just said, is community, but also, you know, doing good things. It's, you know, it's important.
You know, PJ, on my flight over here, I did watch Ready Player One.
Yeah, it's such a great movie, right? It's the
Great
only
movie.
movie I've been in that I watched. I finished the film and then I watched it again. And Steven Spielberg was so just quietly humble about it. And then, of course, it came out and it was so fun. What did you think of it?
I loved it. It's my second watching. But I thought about your character, IROC, and towards the end, loses all of his
Everything.
coins after 10 years of gathering. You said you were an early Bitcoin holder. Do you still hold?
Yeah, I mean, I am a hodler. I believe in the Ethereum blockchain and I believe in what you can build on it. But neither of those things are funny, you know? So the Bitcoin community is self-serious and maxis, which my wife is a maximalist. And so sometimes that's a grinding of gears. But I think this was such an opportunity to move into a place where I can do what I do best. I speak at Bitcoin conferences about adoption and cultural adoption, but I'm a comedian. You know, that's really what I do. And so I never had the opportunity to create something that was so indelibly tied to something like the Doge blockchain. So yes, but I think, you know, you don't have to, we're not asking people to just flock to Doge. We're just saying, what if you could use it as something that people could create with? And I think that's really exciting. And, you know, my whole Doge News Network, my whole focus is getting people to laugh again, getting people to get the joke, and getting people to adopt dogs. So, yeah, I think you can exist in more.
Want market moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go. Stay ahead of the markets with the Crypto Daybook America's newsletter. Get daily price updates, key trends, and analyses delivered straight to your inbox every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Sign up now at coindesk.com/newsletters. Want market moving insights at your fingertips? Download the CoinDesk app for news, prices, videos, and events on the go. Welcome back to CoinDesk Live from Korea Blockchain Week. I'm Jen Sanesi. That's Sam Ewan, and we've been bringing the conversation in Asia right to you at your home, wherever you are sitting. Sam, it sounds like we are going to get a dog on our program a little bit later.
It appears we might have a K9 with us at the end of the show. I don't believe you're going to be allowed to take it on the plane.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Might have to stay here, Jen.
Dreams crushed at Korea Blockchain Week. It just really...
OK 了，好，可以了，可以。test， 现在能看见我了吗？太不容易了。哦，我能听见了，能看见，能听见了。我想知道现在那边台风怎么样啊 ？Sam， 你赶紧回家，你不然一会的话，台风天能回得了家吗？好 ，OK， 那我们继续。哦，这是日本的 website market choose specific methods。Hello. You are from Japan, right? Okay, we are from Hong Kong. Yeah. So you are a Japanese type of project to open the Japanese website market, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So can speak English or just Japanese? Where are we? Laos Street. Yeah. On street? Yeah. Okay. Can you? I think maybe I will ask you 1 to 2 questions. Is okay. Okay. So this is your first time come to Korea?
No.
No, not the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think about the difference between the Korean market and the
Japanese market?
Yes.
何が違うと思う？
You can speak Japanese. It's okay.
It's okay.
Because we have translate, right? Yes. We have AI translate.
Okay, I speak Japanese. Yeah. まずバイブが違う。It's different. The vibe in the people are different.
Yeah. The Korean market and the Japanese market.
Yeah. And 日本では Is it okay? 日本ではあまりクリプトが精通してないんですけど、韓国ではとても熱狂的な方が多いですね。はい、って感じです。なので、なんて言うんでしょう。まあ全部が違いますね。文化背景が違うので、文化からその違いが垣間見えるかなっていうふうに思ってます。Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. So, have you ever been to Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you think about the Hong Kong market and the Japanese market and the Korean market? What's the difference?
Yeah, hotter than Japanese market, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
なんかある規模感ね規模
I think the scale is different between like Japanese market and Korean market or Hong Kong market because like Japanese market is not really big now, so it's pretty different. To be honestly, like Japanese people are not really interested in Web3, so this is a biggest difference, I think.
Actually, I think this is the Japan market. I think is something like the Hong Kong market. Yeah, Hong Kong market is also a lot of the retail market. It's a lot of the institution. Yes, it's different between the Korea. Yeah.
So have you ever been to Hong Kong?
Yes, I've been to, but
Okay. So how many years about this company?
2 years.
2 years. 3 years. Okay. So how many Web3 projects you have already helped them to open the Japanese market?
Over 140. Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah.
Okay. Really? Can you show to us? Okay. Good.
Sorry.
Oh, cool. The Japan market and global market. Okay. Oh, a lot of yes.
Sweet.
Oh, ICP. Okay. So do you have the TG Telegram? We can have contact. This is mine. Okay. And can you send the material to us? This material.
Okay.
Yeah. Then if we our client want to open the Japanese market, we can send to you guys. Yes, we can have cooperation. And if your project want to open the Chinese market, you can welcome to us. Yes.
Could you please?
Yeah. Okay. Come on. Okay, just send to me. Yeah. Which way?
I cannot.
为什么有杂音呀？
有吗？
有啊，你听。
Sorry?
Okay, thank you. Okay, I sent to you. I will send to you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Which one is you?
Mine.
Yeah. I'm to see you.
Oh, I tell you.
Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you. Bye bye. 可以来这里。
我们这边杂音。
Hi, Aaron. Long time no see. Have you already remember me? Yeah.
2019.
Yes. Okay, I'm Elma, and now this is my company. Oh, Aaron, you now also in the coin market? How many? Oh, I think maybe more than 6 years, 8 years. Okay, can we take a picture together? Okay, come on. Oh, long time no see. Okay. So your Telegram, do you change your Telegram?
I think it's the same. Oh, maybe I changed. I think
Yeah, I think you changed because I have given you a message, but you haven't.
It doesn't.
How do you remind me? Okay.
Now you know.
You changed the name? Another new name. Okay.
Because I don't use my real name anymore. But this is my.
I think it's Aaron, right? Yeah, okay. I will send to you. If you come to Hong Kong, contact with me. So now you're also based in Singapore. Also. Okay. Long time no see. See you again. Thank you. Yeah. I'm very happy to see you.
We met 2019.
Yes. Long time ago. 好多年的朋友。OK， 拜拜。我们是好多年的朋友。对。OK。
，coinverger.io，CMS cross chain。OK，this is 那个跨链 cross chain，yeah。是吧？没有降噪。没关系。其实我现在可以不用听了，因为我现在不用听了，因为线上没有人跟我对话。哇，你手都冰凉。这是做跨链的项目。什么？对。哎，加联系方式。Excuse me. Hey, yeah. Can we have a contact?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. So name is Vic. Okay, Vic. Okay, Converge. Okay, thank you. 走，往下一个吧，反正加上联系方式了。他们是做跨链项目的。跨链项目。拍个照。哎，这里有水，你刚没看见？他不给，为什么？哎，真的，他有冰淇淋，你想吃吗？问一下，问一下他。Sorry, excuse me, how we can get this? 哦，30 minute wait， 等待半小时。Then how can I get this?
Just come here.
Just come here, can get this. Hi. Oh, so this is a project. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, we don't know this is.
No one even knows this is a project.
他们是一个项目。哦，所以就要有 project。Okay.
Nobody here on board is telling people to scan.
We just this is a food. This. 哦，这他们项目 ，Force Intelligence, Portal. 哦，他们是做那个啥的，感觉是做合约协议的，链上合约协议的。The Force Intelligence， 我来 AI 搜索一下，他们是在 C 上做的。Excuse me, so do you have time to have interview about your project?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. 他都不知道哪个手机。对。Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Elma from Hong Kong.
Are you from Hong Kong? 我都係 from Hong Kong.
我又 from Hong Kong。你識講廣東話係咪？
係，我係香港人。
但係我哋係香港人。OK，咁啊，簡單咗。OK, yeah. OK, of course.
The ice cream and ice cream.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, how many followers do you have?
Okay. Our company name is Tech Hub News. Okay, maybe you can see. No, 我们可以讲广东话。对，太好了。
所以你们有多少个人在 subscribe 这个 news？
几万个吧。
哦，
对，我们是香港的媒体啊，非常开心，今天看到是我们香港的 builder。 对对对，然后可以给大家介绍一下你们项目吗？因为确实大家不知道这原来这是一个项目。
对，这个我非常生气，所以我现在先要冷静一下。
冷静一下，
我现在冷静一下。
确实，它应该有一个背景板，别人就知道这是这个项目提供的。
对呀。
但是你可以让大家排队过来领取，然后邀请大家。
对，但是他没有做这个事情，他没有，所以我们现在有6个小时的冰淇淋已经收到了，然后但是没有一个人加过我们的 X， 所以我现在有点生气，所以我在搞这个
工作人员的事情，因为他去关注，对不对？
对。
没关系，没关系。
对，
不要生气，我们明天还有时间，现在还有时间。
对，但是他们要 anyway， 我在搞这个事情，嗨。
这是我们香港的美女。OK，sorry， 我的广东話唔係好好，但係你講廣東話咧，我識聽。
我們是要用英語講還是用國語講？
都可以。
那我用英語講好。Okay, so Zoe is a perpetual DEX on Sui. We're brand new. We're running as a GMX model, kind of like the Jupiter on Solana. We just launched about like 6-7 months ago, so it's pretty brand new. It's new. It's very new. It's very new.
Hong Kong based.
Not at all. So my co-founders are in US. I'm kind of just like running around. Doing a lot of liquidity partners, collaborations.
So you have already launched your coin?
No, not yet actually.
Not yet.
So we're about to launch it this year.
Okay. I think though I have followed your Twitter.
Yeah.
So this is the perp protocol.
A perps decentralized exchange.
Oh, okay.
So as you see, the biggest one right now is Bluefin on Sui, but we're now trying to catch up to the volume. We're doing about like 800 million a month, about 200K fees, and about 13 million in TVL.
Okay.
So we're growing.
Okay, you are growing very fast.
Very fast.
Okay.
Yes.
So what's the difference between Zero and the
Jupiter? Hyperliquid.
Yes. Hyperliquid now is very hot.
Yeah, of course.
And,
well, first of all, I think that Hyperliquid is a very siloed ecosystem. The biggest difference we have is that we're on Sui, right? As obvious as it is.
Sorry.
Yeah, we have a GMX model, and we actually have a lot of LP and vaults programs and fees that we actually provide for our LPs, and they're actually gathering about 3 to 5% of BTC yields as we open up these vaults as an actual product on our DEX. So that is something that Hyperliquid is not doing. We're offering also Sui index tokens for about 40% APR and 20% on USDC. So we can actually launch these pools very, very quickly and help the issuers of the stablecoins or the issuers of the tokens to get more yields and get more volume in trading, and that they're actually betting against the traders, providing the fees and providing the liquidity.
Sorry. Okay,
and
so
providing
can you just tell us about your team, because I'm using DEX. I think DEX is very hard to build. It's built than the CEX. So can you just introduce us about your team?
Yeah, of course. So our team background, myself first, I've been in DeFi for about 6 years now. I actually entered crypto in 2017, 2018, and I've been running across venture capital, different DeFi projects, a lot of launchpad advising, and my co-founders are actually very heavy engineering background. They worked on multiple projects in DeFi before, based in New York, and I was actually a founder of an AI project last year, which brought us to using intelligent operating system behind the perp DEX, which is going to be an alpha that's about to launch. Yeah.
Okay. So why you choose Sui, this publishing, or not to choose other?
Yeah. First of all, I think the security and the speed of the chain really matter. Mystic upcoming kind of a potential. I think it will take some time, but it can be a Solana.
So you're both also on the the growth very potential?
There's the DeFi of Sui hasn't really kicked off yet. There's definitely a lot of growth and the room for growth for Sui. I think it's just have a lot of upside and potential because there's not a lot of competitions. So there's actually only about 3 to 4 different perps protocols on Sui right now, and DeFi there's like less than 10. So I think there's still a lot of growth.
Okay, so what about do you think about the KBW conference? Because we know that they have a lot of Korea local users, but I think maybe a lot of there is CF users, lots of the DEX users. What do you think about?
I'm not. We actually haven't really entered Korea market just yet. That's why we're doing this sponsoring with ice cream. But I think that there's quite a lot of traders in Korea. That's really worth captivating as area, as a region, as a whole. So I think I'm not really differentiating the sex traders or the DEX traders per se, but I'm sure that there's a lot of traders that's going on base, that's on Solana, that's based here.
Okay, the last question is because you have come from Hong Kong, so what do you think about the big difference between the Hong Kong market and the Korean market?
Oh, it's actually very different. Hong Kong is more capital oriented. I think there's quite a lot of funds that are a little bit less degen, I think, potentially because there's a lot of Chinese funds that are doing delta neutral strategies that are just private equities that have invested in BTC many years ago. I think Korea is, I think people are much sophisticated in terms of like trading. I think Hong Kong as well is just that the marketing and in general the communities are just way more intact and tight, less dispersed and all over the place. I think it's more concentrated in Korea. Whereas Hong Kong, it's I'm not really seeing as much. Well, Hong Kong was like the leader back in 2018 with all the exchanges that are spawned, from Hong Kong. FTX was actually in Hong Kong, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I think it's died down a little after COVID. But I'm hoping that it's going to come back up. And we do have a lot of Hong Kong traders using the platform as well.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, maybe we can have a contact.
Yeah.
And later I think maybe we can invite you to our AMA or our Twitter space. Okay. Yeah.
I'll get some ice cream too.
Share. Okay, good. The bronze is ready to go. Share. Okay. Wow, we are in the same group.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Monkey. Yes. I will send to you. You speak well English.
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, how are you? I think maybe later I will build a group. Invite our team to the group so we can see how to cooperate.
Wonderful.
Okay. My team have about 10 teams.
Started for how long?
2 years.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna go do some.
Okay. Okay.他们是去中化的合约交易所。
所以他们的冰淇淋也不能吃是吗？不能吃吧？
我问一下。可以吃，只要那个是。OK， 走。自己现在可以吃了吗？
可以啊，
这种，谢谢。可以跟我们来吗？看一下。OK，Thank you。我们都关注了，关注推特。好啊，好啊，好啊。Yeah. I want this one. The last one, the very berry. Also, the first one.
I want the first one.
Yeah, the two first one. You. 每3月没有了。
那3个跟你一样。
好 ，OK，the first one 3。Yeah。哎，我觉得你这应该放个牌子，you need to follow the Twitter。这应该拿个牌子，让他们拿个牌子 follow Twitter。对。Yeah。OK，thank you。好，来，走 ，thank you。Follow Twitter and get the ice cream。哎，你看现在就有人排队了，你让我排队。对。Yeah。OK，thank you。走。啊，我们尝一下。
I still have never met another. My former roommate, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where are you based out of?
San Francisco.
Mexico City. Well, it's great, but my nickname is a little more strange than Mexico. Like, why did you do that? I like
That's really funny, actually. That makes it even better. Oh, cool. Awesome.
Miami life. Yeah. Waiting for the day that I get the green light to integrate SUI.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's gonna happen. I'm kind of like forcing it to happen, to be honest. Like, 'cause I'm also a business investor.
Cool.
So I've just been like, hey,
when is that gonna happen? Yeah.
I think they want to get some green.
Yeah. There you go.
So it'll happen. It's just a matter of like, because you guys have walrus NFTs.
No Walrus NFTs, but we have a token.
Yeah. Token doing all that trading stuff for sure. But for some reason, I thought you guys had
We had Sweet Friends NFTs.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
好了，继续。
Maybe.
Sorry, I am the holder of the tokens.
Oh yeah. Anyway, good to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, kiss me.
I cannot interview right now, but if you're looking to learn more about Walrus, Rebecca can certainly help out.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rebecca. Okay, yeah. So.
No, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, and Magic Aider. Head of community. Okay, can we cover?
Sure. Just what is Tech Hub News?
Tech Hub News is Hong Kong-based Web3 media.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, from Magic Aider.
Yes.
It's a very famous project.
I like to think so.
I very like this project. Okay, and we have a community. Everyone to get the diamond of this project.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So do you have time to have a...
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So your name is Papi?
Yes, Poppy.
Okay. So Papi, maybe first time you can introduce yourself and the Magic Aider to our audience from the Chinese.
Perfect,
Thank
yeah.
you. Maybe you can host this.
Of course, yeah, ni hao. Poppy, head of community at Magic Eden, as well as leading events and some other things. I'm the head janitor. And if you're not familiar with Magic Eden, we're the #1 NFT marketplace on Solana and the #1 place to trade ordinals on Bitcoin as well.
Okay, so you as the head of community. Okay.
Yes.
So what's the plan of this year of Magic Eden?
So I think for Magic Eden, the big thing this year is change. We have a few new products that have yet to be released that will be coming out soon, and some changes to our legacy business of NFTs, as well as some expansions. And if you want to get involved, you can join the Magic Eden community. And we actually just had our governance platform go live as well, so you can have a direct say in some of the future and vision of the platform.
Okay, cool. So Magic Eden have already launched the token?
Yes, Magic Eden token is live and tradable.
Okay, now have already listing on the exchange?
Oh, we've got a lot of listings actually. The other day we did about $130 million in volume just on Upbit, the exchange here in Korea. But we've got a lot of the tier 1 listings, Binance, Upbit, Bybit.
Okay, cool. I know Magic Eden is very
very famous project.
Yes, I like to think so.
In the NFT.
Yes.
Okay, so what is the blockchain and NFT industry background of the Magic Eden team?
Well, the background is pretty strong. It was launched in 2021 during the sort of Solana NFT bull run and became the #1 platform for Solana NFTs. And from there, we sort of expanded multi-chain. And we're also now the #1 place to trade ordinals, which are like NFTs on Bitcoin. But we're really just multi-chain full experience now. So within our app, you can trade Bitcoin itself, ordinals, as well as Solana NFTs, Ethereum NFTs, and tokens. So all assets, all chains live in Magic Eden.
Why did the Magic Eden decide to expand to multi-chain support beyond just Solana?
Yeah, I think multi-chain is sort of just the future, you know. I personally got my start in Solana, and I'm a little preferential to Solana, but I can also admit that there are great things happening in many ecosystems. And so our sort of thesis is to be able to make sure our community and users can always have the best opportunity no matter where it lives.
Okay, so what ecosystem and traffic advantages does Magic Eden's launchpad offer to NFT creators?
Oh, yeah. So the Magic Eden Launchpad for NFT creators is really the best place to launch a collection on either Solana or on Bitcoin. It's where the majority of people go to find new opportunities, and there are still new opportunities in NFTs. And we can provide some assistance in both your go-to-market and your post-market. So making sure that when you launch, you've got a good distribution of people that you can be reaching out to, that you have some good marketing support, and then after the fact, we'll continue to be a long-term partner to make sure that the future of your project also does well.
Okay, so what are the key technical innovations of Magic Eden in the cross-chain NFT market?
Yeah, I think the key technical differentiators for Magic Eden are probably the sort of all-in-one experience. A lot of people will say that they're a kind of all-in-one platform, but they're actually missing a lot of assets. I think probably the key one is it's very, very difficult to build directly on Bitcoin. It's very challenging. It's
very challenging.
more time-consuming, more expensive. And so for that reason, there's not as much competition that's trying to pull those assets in. So with regards to on-chain fees, because a lot of the Bitcoin ecosystem now is layer 2s and they're sort of abstracted away, but actually fees generated on Bitcoin layer 1 itself, we have 98% market share because it's very difficult for other people to come in and build. So I think for us, you can go to a single place and trade those assets, your Solana assets, your Ethereum and L2 assets in a single experience and in a single sort of frame. And that's like a big differentiator. And it's something that's really challenging for other people to come in and try to do.
Yeah, you are the head of the community
Yes.
of Magic Eden. So now the community, which area is the most big community?
Magic Eden is a pretty well distributed community. We've got people that are in Latin America, in Africa, in Asia, in Europe. I would say we do really well, actually pretty globally. And we actually have a few very specific regional groups that have an emphasis on where they live. So we've got a really strong group, as an example, in Latin America called Egen Mexico, which is like the Spanish name. And they're very strong. We've also got very strong groups specifically here in Korea, in China, actually. A lot of people that are supportive of Magic Eden, Turkey, Vietnam, and Thailand. Those are some of the really strong ones. And I think we have these sort of local groups that form because there's also a language barrier sometimes. So if you're in a more English-speaking market, it's probably easier for you to understand all of our core channels. And so we're very lucky that we've got strong people in the community who have sort of taken it up to take that message and translate it efficiently and build local community in these other language markets.
Yes. So how many communities in the Chinese?
In the Chinese community, we've got currently that are active, like around 2,000 to 3,000 daily members that are sort of chatting regularly. But as far as stakers and people that are holding the token as well, it's a lot more. I think total token holders, we've got somewhere in the ballpark of like 350,000 holders between centralized and on-chain exchanges. And a good percentage of those are people that are related to China, Hong Kong, Taiwan, these sorts of areas.
Actually, a lot of my friends.
Yeah.
Very like Magic Agent.
I love that. You have good friends.
Okay. Thank you for interviewing.
Yeah, thank you so
Do
much.
you have how contact?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
他们是一个非常好的项目，Magic Agent， 对，是在 NFT 是龙头项目，NFT 的龙头项目。So our Magic Agent now our booth here.
No, we're doing a side event this week, so we have like a little pop-up.
Oh, can you send us your side event?
Yes, I would love to.
Go there, okay?
Because this is like more. This is more like retail focused. So we have basically we took over a local coffee shop and clothing store, and so we'll be there all week, like selling merch, doing coffee, inviting in like actual local people to try to like download the Magic Eden wallet for the first time.
Okay.
So I can send this to you.
Okay, thank
And
you.
I'll be there basically every day from 11 to 2.
Oh, okay. Then you will go to the Singapore, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
You have to.
Yes, of course. And I think if you have time, I think maybe later we can have build a team, invite my team to the group, then we
Yeah,
can
of course.
have cooperation. And I think maybe I want to ask you more questions
Yeah.
about this project.
Yeah, I also lead like influencers and media as well. So yeah, we can have a conversation around like media stuff in Hong Kong and
Yes,
whatnot as
yes.
well. Can we grab a selfie with this?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
他们一个项目非常优质的 Magic Agent， 对，包括但是这一轮的话，整个 NFT 都不太好。哎 ，Hello，OK， one second。OK， 怎么样？刚刚效果？啊？
挺好的，感觉下午就是
救命！项目质量都很好。
下午的我感觉设备正常了，采访了这些都挺好的。
No, I saw it yesterday.
We know. We already know this is your home. Yeah. We also come from Hong Kong.
Nice.
Yeah. Just introduce this beautiful lady. Yeah. Okay, thank you. 其实还穿长裤的，会是不是很冷？哎，其实项目质量都挺好的，项目质量都挺好。太冷了，太冷了。
I'll get him right away.
Okay, sorry, it's okay. Nice to meet you. I'm Elma.
Hi, how are you,
Yeah.
Alma?
I'm from Hong Kong,
Yes.
and we are a media platform.
Okay.
Based in Hong Kong.
Fantastic.
So your means your Arabic.
Hang on, have you spoken to our PR people, Leslie?
Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to do anything until,
Oh, okay.
Leslie
I want to
says
ask you these questions about
Okay.
your.
I'll be told off.
Oh, okay. So you need time to tell them, right?
Yeah. So where are you? Can I take
Oh, okay. We are. This is our logo. Yes. Tech Hub News. They are based in Hong Kong. Yeah.
Like the milk is not.
And this is the questions I want to ask you.
Okay.
Okay. Or do you have TG I can send to you the questions about what I want to ask?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have Telegram? Or I can come tomorrow.
Yeah, let me see. She'll go nuts.
Yeah, I will send you. 谢谢。Okay.
Is it allowing you to do it?
Okay. Check about your project. Okay. And then I will send you about our question.
Are you Cynthia?
Yeah, I will send you. Now I will send you. One moment, please. One moment, please. Okay, I will send to you.
Okay. You're Alma.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Alma. I will send to you my questions.
Let me, I just start a group actually.
Yeah, I will send to you the questions, the list of questions. And if today is not okay, I will send to you, then I will come tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Can you see that group?
Yes, I will send to you. One moment, please.
Okay. Yeah. Then I need to.
I need some time.
But I would love to do it, and she will give us the okay.
Okay. Okay. Totally understand.
She's
Haven't replied to you, right?
So it can be it's mostly for builders right now, but regular users can use apps built.
Yeah, because you are also a very famous project. Yeah.
We're a good project.
Yes.
We do good stuff here at Wall.
Yeah. And I'll send to you.
Okay, so you've sent that to me?
Yeah, this is the question list. And this is I have know about your project.
Okay.
Yeah. This is about I know the introduction of the project, and this is the question.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I can't see she's going to have a problem with that, but I'll just get her to give me the okay.
Oh, okay, thank you. Can we take a picture together? Yeah, I will see you tomorrow.
Okay.
And maybe with this.
Yes, maybe I can give you my walrus so you can actually see who we are.
Okay. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay.
Tomorrow. Sorry, not be able to do it.
It's okay, thank you. 拜拜，拜拜。这也是一个非常好的项目。对，但是他们有因为合规的问题，他要去沟通，然后如果可以的话，明天我们再问他。走。走。还要等一会啊。还要。给我看一下啊。我跟大家说一下这个项目是做什么的。对。这是。Varus 是一个去中心化的存储和数据可用性协议，允许开发者在去中心化的节点上进行存储和管理非结构化的数据，比如说视频、图片，然后即使部分节点失效了，数据依然可以用。对，然后他们这个项目的话呢，获得了很多这个知名机构的投资。对。它是一个基于税的一个区块链的一个新一代的去中心化的数据平台，所以我们这一层基本上都很多都是税上的这个项目，比如说刚才这个项目就是税上的一个去中心化的一个合约交易所，然后这也是一样的，是税上的一个去中心化的存储平台，专注于大型文件和媒体数据，提供的这么样的一个解决方案。哎，帅哥。真过来了。对 ，Hello， 老
朋友了，
老朋友了，对。
这是怎么说？这现在采访还是？
对，看看方便采访一下。
可以啊，
可以，好了，可以，帅哥这么帅。对，那我们来采访一下 BitNail 这个在比特币生态上的一个知名的项目。对，我看到你的那个照片，你看到了吗？在楼下。对。 对，我看这次的话过来的话，比特币生态的这个项目，其实这次的赞助我看很少，基本上。
我们和 call 没了。
靠我还没看到哦，因为我还没看到你们。对，也就是说，目前在比特币生态还在持续去做事的，其实我看各场会议，其实你看到大家展览出来，其实都不多了。
多了。
对，所以看我们现在画面 OK 吗？好的 OK。那么现在我们非常荣幸啊，我们采访到这个 Bitnell 的这个 CEO。Co-founder，然后看看您是否方便一下，一方面跟我们的用户去介绍一下您自己，以及介绍一下 Bitnell， 谢谢。
好，大家。好，谢谢。首先谢谢 Tech Hub， 我是，这我回声了是吧？
对，有回声。
离得远一点点。对，大家好，我是 Bitnell 的 Co-founder Charlie 我入行快10年了吧，最早在以太坊社区，后面是早期建设波卡生态，大概3年吧。然后21年的时候，我是 Polygon 的亚太区负责人，当时负责 Polygon 的开发者关系和 BD， 在亚太区带了很多项目。然后是23年最早接触了铭文，然后我们23年的11月底成立的 Bitlayer， 当时也是最早一批开始致力于打造 BVM 的建设和研究的一个技术团队。然后我们是24年的4月份成立的主网，现在去年也是我们 TVL 最高的一个比特币2层。然后今年我们重点重心也往 YBTC 转，然后我们上线了我们主网的 BVM 的跨链桥，然后 YBTC 呢也大概1000个在跟 Sui、Solana、Base、Arbitrum 很多生态有合作，探索给比特币的用户探索链上的 DeFi 的这个收益，然后 KBW 这是我个人是第4次来 KBW 了，对，当然这次代表就是作为 co-founder 在一个项目。之前当然是个人投资人，或者是只是个散户来看一看。KBW 主办方也是我们的投资人，然后刚才你也讲了 ，Fablock 也是我们投资人，然后我跟他们创始人已经认识4、5年了，也是作为赞助商也是支持他们，然后也是仅有的2个比特币的项目，有展台有主舞台，明天有3点40分是我的 panel， 对，在主舞台，然后对。韩国社区对我们很重要。韩国我们也有很多战略宣发，我们也会发布利好。韩国社区大家也知道是山寨的 token 的现货市场最主要的一个兵家必争之地加比特币其实也是很重要的一个市场。我们的一个老对手加老朋友了，像 Stacks， 一直以来 Stacks 的代币在 Arbit 的交易量都是前10了，在过去的4、5年里面。对，然后我们的技术等于基本上是 Stacks 这样一个比特币侧链的一个下一代的一个革新吧，基本上也是这样去对标的。
好的，非常感谢查理。因为我们知道，其实比特币生态的话呢，其实我记得是在去年、前年，其实是非常火热的，尤其是在前年的下半年到去年的上半年，那个时候一度的话，从铭文到符文到整个比特币生态，当时火爆的程度就已经到了，我身边的这些1级投资机构都直接说，Elma 有没有这个比特币生态项目给我投资一下，都是抢项目，然后项目的这个估值一度非常高，而且的话呢，很多机构都拿不到额度。对，所以的话呢，其实从一个非常火热的状态，然后到今天我们可以看到，就是说，其实我觉得你看，包括您说的这次活动当中，可能只有您、Bitnell 还有 Call， 那么现在就是处于一个比较冷静的状态吧，就是对于比特币生态，那你是如何去看待这个比特币生态这样的一个经历？然后你未来又是怎么看待比特币生态的？对，因为有一种说法觉得，好像比特币生态已经就有一种说法说比特币生态已经证伪了。把大家从一个火热的说，比特币生态会是以太坊生态的3倍，对吧？然后到现在觉得比特币生态证伪了，你怎么看这个问题？
很好的问题啊！首先，比特币生态这个定义和界定的范围在越来越迭代。最早大家认为就是什么 BRC20铭文这些，就是等于在比特币1层上创造一个衍生品资产，有点 meme coin 的交易这样玩法。第二呢，就是去年的时候，我们看到了很多比特币的扩容方案，包括2层侧链，加上那些 Meta Protocol 这些协议，包括还有一些应用层的项目，做比特币的这个 DeFi 应用的。怎么讲呢？我们看下来其实就是2个事儿，一个呢就是比特币的资产一直在升值，机构 ETF 进来，我们也是富兰克林站投的项目，跟很多其他的一些合规机构，比如 21 Shares、Grayscale 这些都在聊。那么比特币作为资产是非常重要的，比特币的收益这个事情是越来越有需求的。如何把这个收益用去中心化或者半中心化的方式能够给到各种各样的散户或大户，这是大家需要解决的已经被验证的事情。
至于其他的一些衍生品啊，包括协议，到底哪个有共识，哪个能炒起来，这个事情我们不能叫正伪吧，至少这个热度已经散到了，比方说 Solana 或者别的链上。然后山寨的这个行情，大家也知道，从最早你看 NFT 啊，包括再早一点什么GameFi 啊，其实都是一波又一波，会有一个潮来潮去，甚至最后被证伪的一个过程。那我觉得就是我们坚守几个我们看到的 product market fit， 就是产品和市场的一个匹配度的东西，我们去坚持做。所以我们把 YBDC 做成一个就是发行量比较大，而且在各种各样的靠谱的头部生态都能合作的一个重要的一个 Wrapped 的一个 BTC 的资产，用我们这个新一代的这个 BVM 的跨链桥解决方案去生成，而不是只是多签。那么这把这两个事做大做好，然后我们也有我们的足够的收益和一个发展，那我觉得就是能够长期发展下来。对。
实际上这个的我理解起来，因为我其实今年早些时候呢也采访过杜老板，我知道杜老板也是你们一个很重要的投资人。对，那么杜老板当时跟我说，哎，就觉得是明年上半年的时候，这个比特币生态他说会有一个技术上一个很大的突破，这第一点。第二点就是像您所说的，其实现在有很大的这样一个需求，就是说怎么样把比特币生态和 UAV 生态之间，对吧，能够跨链去交易。其实过往的话，大家也讨论很多，有各种各样的一个解决方法，但是呢，到目前为止，其实还没有一个特别成熟的、安全的这样的一个跨链解决方案。您刚刚说的这个 YBDC， 在我理解起来，就和之前的这个 WBDC
是一个我 WBDC 我们认为叫第一代的比特币的 wrapper 的一个把比特币印到以太坊或者其他生态的。第二代是 TBDC， 是一个 POS 网络这样的一个技术。我们是第三代 YBDC 是第三代，等于是用 BitVM 这样的一个去信任化的、去中心化的一个桥的解决方案来做的。可以用理解技术的来说，就是用比特币的脚本，不需要硬分叉、软分叉的情况下，做一个欺诈证明在比特币链上，然后有一个锁 UTXO 在目标链 Mint 这样的一个 YBDC 这样的一个机制。然后呢，它是1-N 的一个信任模型。所以这个呢，就是刚才1-N，跟多杠 N 的区别就是1-N 就只要有我们的这个整个的安全这个 committee 里面，只要有一家是安全的，它没有被害，它唯一安全的问题就是敞口，就是说所有的 operator 都被害，都被那个黑了，那会有这个问题。最近昨天看到的不幸的消息，Ultralink 被 hack， 包括之前Bybit 的被 hack， 其实都是多签，其实多签 hack 的问题。那多签就是说3-4、3-5，比方说大部分的这个多签的这个持有者的私钥都被黑了之后，那整个这个桥也好，还整个的这个流动性池就不安全了。
是没错。
那么我们认为多签不是一个最终解决方案，就是这个原因。
明白。那可以给大家介绍一下，就是说 Ethereum 的代币 BTR 的整个代币的这个设计的这个模型，它是如何兼顾这个治理激励，还有整个生态长期的这个
OK， 好啊。BTR 是我们的治理代币，我们有我们的网络节点，我们有我们的链的节点，然后都要质押我们的 BTR 代币做 staking 做 validator， 才有可能获得我们的桥的 bridge 的收益，桥的跨链收益的，还有 gas fee 的收益，这是第一个。第二呢，就是有治理，就是有投票嘛。我们的 fee switch 未来 BTR 也会可能成为我们的 gas fee 本身，现在是就是 wrapped 的一个版本的2层的我们的 BTC 是我们的 gas fee。对，然后第三呢，我们也在探索跟 BTR 资产探索跟很多的就是储备公司的一个合作。我们有一个大的利好，在10月份也会发，我们一个美国头部的一家比特币的储备公司也是我们的投资机构。然后我们也在探索我们作为一个收益的一个合作伙伴，跟这样的比特币的这种储备公司怎么去合作。对，那 BTR 作为其中一个资产环节也会在其中。
期待这个好消息。然后感谢 Charlie，
感谢。
然后我觉得这个，我个人还是非常看好比特币生态未来的这个发展的，但是这中间可能要经历一个过程。对，恭喜，谢谢。我们也加个 TG 加个 TG。哎，我找一下我的，可以一起加一下 TG， 对。是有 TG 的。对 ，Bitcoin。我们一起走。
OK， 好。
我们给一个特写吧，他们排队排好长呀。
对，给个特写，对。这个 Peter 都是老朋友。
就是人多这边。
就是人多。
我们这位置还不错。
对，没错。
你全踩了一遍。
对。
英文踩的吗？
没有，刚刚中文。我就要中文呀！你看整个韩国那个墙上，包括演讲嘉宾，华人没几个。 Charlie 是难得的少有的存在。
中午台应该没什么中国人。
没什么中国人，因为我特意看了没什么中国人，所以Charlie，对吧？
我一直以来猜，
我就觉得你就应该说中文。
啊，他们听不懂嘛。我基本上猜的所有会都是就我一个中国人，基本上都是这样。
可以。
都是中国人会我合伙人开门去的，一般我们这么分工。
明白。
香港的会我都不参加，他参加。
对。可以。Peter， 记得我 Peter 那样代币啊！你看我们一直在 keep， 对吧？有这个。OK， 耶。OK， Charlie，OK， 拜拜。走。我星期四。走。我星期四。Peter， 记得我。
我记得你了。
哇，这么多人排队，你看。哇，这么多人排队干嘛？哎，我的妈呀！哎，真是啊，好多人啊！这么多人，那领啥啊？我看一下。哎，我们给个镜头，这边是干嘛呀？要这么多人？我们在那个啥，你看一下，拍个照啊。然后这个先有一个。
Just follow this.
Okay.
They have the seat to be.
This is their career. 全是韩国人，看这是their career。KBW，他们是加入社群，然后领东西。其实我觉得 Loop Space 其实也应该要弄一下，
就是这种的。
但是问题是你不做 C 端的，你主要是 B 端。哇，好多人，给个镜头，特别多啊！我们是跑完了，进去了，进去待一会儿。待会儿我们今天这层是不是完成了？
这层应该是，下面还有2大层。
我们走完2层了嘛？
啊，上面还有2层。
上面还有2层。上面还有2层，真的。
上面很大。
啊，这里面全是碎了，全是碎了。哦，这有 SpaceCon。Stable， 我想采访这个，等我准备好。
你吃完
我买了扔了，因为这个很好。等一下，我做个准备。你可以先转一圈，好，让我做个准备。这里面全都大项目，对，这里面都是啊，
这里面都是，那个之前好像也这样。
那是哪个项目 ？Stable 这应该是泰达的币嘛，对吧？哎，我们把这搞完以后，是不是我们就可以走了？哎，有没有再有没有纸了？
让他走。
哎，Discount 这个项目一直很奇怪，这个项目从来不接受采访，为啥呀？因为我参加了，然后一旦那个情况，这个。他们可以采样看 Stable， 这个项目也很好，我印象。
那边是个30万的粉丝的 PAQ。
对，这也是这个项目。哦 ，Stable。RGB， 你知道我们要上手机去的话，我们那些我们是不是上一次要上 哎，我们可以采访了吗？对。Sorry，excuse me。we are from。哎，好久不见。
对呀，不知道你在这里，你想要采访？
对，可以采访。这是你们的项目吗？
对，我项目。你想要跟？
可以啊，都可以啊。
几分钟就可以了。
对，几分钟就可以了。那你来问吗？
问他。
问他可以。可以。你看一下这个问题可以吗？
帮你看。
这个英文问题 OK 吗？
哎呀，我都不知道你在这儿呢。
啊，我也好久不见你了。
对。
你现在 stable？
对，我是 stable。哎，这个我们应该，这好像太那个了。
不太对吗？
对，因为我们是那个 stable coin 的那个，就是 stable coin 的那个底层的那个链，然后我们昨天有跟 PayPal 有个合作。
哦，那你发我一下，你发我一下，对你发我一下，或者你把想问的问题跟我说一下。
我抄一下功课吧，我看看其他中文的背景是问什么的，然后我给你。
可以，因为要英文嘛。
对。
你说这个介绍不对吗？
不对，我们不是 stable plus， 我们是 stable。这不对。
哦，不对。你发我一下，就说明现在你们的文章太少了 ，AI 的没有。
我们不是做 AI 的。
我知道，不是，就是那个我说 AI 它搜索不到太多你们的信息。
我给你发我们昨天。那你可能要转一圈再过来，是不是？
对，你先发我一下。
我就现在Alex， 我是从 Alex 认识你的。
对啊，我知道呀，你在 Alex 团队嘛。
对，然后那个我其实上个月他有见过 Alex， 我上个月才跟 Alex 在碰面，就是说他刚生孩子。是吗？
对，他刚生完孩子。我也好久不见他了。是这个吗？
对。
哦，对，我就记得你们应该是泰达的供链嘛，对不对？
对。
泰达的稳定币供链吗？哦，那就对了。
那你能？
我来生成，好。你只有微信。
微信有，
对，
可能也有。
TG 好像没有，我们没有加 TG。看到吗 ？PayPal。
对，
有了。你加我 TG。
stable market 这样比较清楚。可以。
因为那个 Token Post 也是我们的合作伙伴，他说跟你们一起，他说跟泰达跟你们老板非常熟，他还邀请我的时候让我去参加，然后一起见一下。然后上一次我有见泰达的人，我给你看那个人是谁啊？
是我们，他是
你看。
And so all of our big aspects will be in place within the next like month and a half. So,
好，给他过来。他是技术端的吗？技术也可以。好。这几个问题，你看一下。哦，可以啊。哎，他去其他家了吗？可以，可以。好，OK， 进。
That's the whole point.
这边够光了吧？可以的，可以的。如果能做的会更好。OK，interview。Hey, hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Elma from Hong Kong.
Brian, nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you. You also
I
from
used to live there 4 years. I moved to Dubai, but I
Okay. So you live in Hong Kong, which area?
I live in Central.
Oh, Central. Okay. I'm in Cologne. Our office in the Central.
Oh, yeah.
In the center.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I worked for Block 1 back then, and we were in Centrium Tower.
Oh, cool.
So-
So you are usually in the block 1.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I used to
cool.
run Block 1's ESVC fund.
Oh, okay. Now I want to ask you about the stablecoin because this is a very famous company and this is powered by the Tether,
Yes.
right? Okay. So the first question I want to ask you about why did the stable choose USDT as its native gas and settlement foundation, and what user experience and compliance advantages does this offer? Yes.
Sure. So our decision to use USDT as the settlement currency and also as the gas was predicated on the fact that USDT is 3/4 of the stablecoin market globally. So using a large token that has the reach globally was something that we found as like being paramount to having success. So in building stable as a stable chain that allows for fast, efficient, safe and gas-free transactions, it was a no-brainer for us to look to Tether as a partner for USDT.
Okay. I have seen that these days you have launched about the cooperation with PayPal, right? Okay. So how does stable achieve stable second settlement and gasless global peer-to-peer transfers?
Sure. So we built an EVM compatible chain, and with that we are able to leverage all the a great tech stack that allows us to have precompiled, or we're working to build precompiled transactions, and with that we also focus on having a smart validator network that allows us to have that less than second finality for our transactions. And PayPal, the support that we've had from PayPal has been a really good testament as to how PayPal views having a dedicated payment network as being important for PYUSD. So having an investment from PayPal Ventures was a huge component for us. It was a great indicator that we are on the right track if someone like PayPal is identifying us as a leader in the space.
Okay, so what is the stable's strategic roadmap for partnership, like with the PayPal, Tether, and other major stablecoin or payment players?
Sure. So I think one of the things that Stable has done a really good job on is finding out those industry partners that are interested in utilizing blockchain and stable currency in order to compete with traditional financial markets. So those transactions right now are cumbersome. There's a lot of high fees and there's a lot of delays. We are building a system that any financial market can integrate with USDT or USTA in the US or PYUSD. All those are eligible to are able to transact on our stable chain that Stable's building, and with that, we're building the payment rails. So I think building a payment rail system has been what has been necessary to get from 260 billion under management to $1 trillion.
Okay, so what proactive steps is the team taking for the compliance, asset safety, and the global regulation adoption? Yeah.
So one more time.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah. So for the compliance part of this, we've done the work to make sure that we're the OFAC compliance setups, and that way we're able to have a safe payment network. So the difference between Stable's stable chain and traditional layer 1 protocols is that we are not a general purpose. So in the general purpose, you have to interact with a lot of other dApps, while we are a payment network. So that payment network gives the safety and security and the speed, while also removing the volatility of gas token. So you mentioned earlier, we use USDT for gas fees as well as on the on-chain currency that we're moving back and forth.
So how will Stable drive adoption in real-world assets?
Yeah, like real estate and cross-border trade. Yeah.
So right now with cross-border trade, people are looking to get are already using USDT and similar tokens. We're just making that better. So we were able to leverage the worldwide adoption of USDT, and we're helping USDT reach new markets, new consumers. But at the same time, on our peer-to-peer network, at the same time, our peer-to-peer network has removed the complications of using blockchain. So if a user would like to send money from point A to point B, we have actually made those gas-free transactions. So we removed the friction point, so we see the adoption from consumers to be we know will be very high up front because we're removing a pain point of the complication.
Yes.
In addition, we are also making it safe and secure.
Okay, so can you give me some examples of how these solutions will be implemented?
Sure. So I think one of the things that I know that I'm most excited about, and I think the rest of the stable team is excited about, is later this year in Q4 we're launching our mobile app. You can right now there's a great wait list that already has hundreds of signups and over the 1,000 signups I think we just broke a few minutes ago since launching today. And with that mobile app, you're able to, as an end user, remove the complications of having to remember your token address and rather use a human readable address, and you can transfer currency in real time, instant with finality, and that way you're able to move money that was normally cumbersome or slow or high fees.
Okay, I know your Euro is in Hong Kong, and this is your first time to the Korea?
Yeah, I've actually, so we work with a lot of teams here in Korea. So I had the pleasure of being here previously. So this is the longest time I'm spending in Korea, but not my first time. I'll definitely be back more.
Oh, okay. So what do you think about the difference between the Hong Kong market and the Korean market?
Sure. I would say in terms of the market, obviously every market is going to be different. I sometimes look at more of a macro level, what Asia is doing different than Europe and different than the US or North America. But from there, I would say a big noticeable factor of Korea is the retail trade. So the retail crypto trade is huge in Korea, and I think that is something that is unique to Korea, which is a very strong component, why we're here, why we're having all the great feedback. So I guess that's kind of like a very local difference.
Okay, so I know you have joined the Web3 industry for many years, and or you can open the market of the world. Can you just share about why the Korean market is how there's so many retail users? Why?
Sure. I mean, I can't speak for the. I can explain more what the current market looks like now. The factors that went into creating that market, I think that is very specific. I think, mobile phone adoption is very high in Korea. I think that there's a high education and high financial literacy. So I think with those aspects led the Korean market to embracing a new technology. So I think Korea, as we all know, is a leader in very good technology in the hardware sense and also in software. So with those components, it was a very perfect setup to embrace new technology. I think Korea hasn't been afraid to embrace new technology, and it happened to be that crypto is one of those.
So now you're also based in Hong Kong or based in Dubai?
I live in Dubai right now.
I live in Dubai. Why you just change?
So it was opportunities. So there was a really good opportunity for me to join a great team in Dubai and got me to move there.
So Dubai is more international than Hong Kong?
No, I think they're both extremely international. I would say the majority of my day, being from America, I spend very little time in both those places with Americans. So I'd say for me, it feels very international in both of them.
Okay, thank you. If you can give advice to the Hong Kong government, what you want to see, to talk to them, because you know the crypto natives people, what they think.
Sure. So I obviously can't speak on behalf of the people of either government, but I would say, you look at what the U.S. has done with the Genius Act, where that was predicated based on the wants of the people. So the citizens of the U.S. were embracing cryptocurrency and stablecoins, and there was the issue that there wasn't the regulatory compliance that was in place in order for other expansions of cryptocurrency use. So I think the U.S. did a great job the U.S. did a great job generating the Genius Act, which allowed for that certainty in terms of using cryptocurrency and stablecoins. And as we've seen now with Tether being able to launch USAT, that enables them to have the ability to even go farther.
Okay, thank you, Brian. Thank you for your interview. Okay, can I have a contact with you?
Sure.
Okay,
Are you a Telegram?
Yeah.
It's just my last name, so MEH.
Okay, I will search you. Or you have a QR code I can scan.
No barcode, but I can use my phone.
Okay. Right. So your family name is
Mailer.
Miller. Miller. So you come from
Austria.
Oh, you come from Austria.
Austria. Yeah.
Wow, very beautiful country. Yes.
Lots of mountains.
Yes, I really would like it.
Sorry, can we connect?
Yeah. Also from our partner, Loopspace. Yes.
I'm Cynthia from Loop Space.
Also, I'm
We
Brian
have
from Stable.
live streaming.
Awesome.
Yeah. Now we are on the live stream and on the Loopspace.
Oh, we're on live stream right now?
Yeah. Okay, chill to here. Yeah, Jack is still here. Yes.
Oh yeah, there we are.
And then we can get the bubble.
Oh.
I press the bubble, guys.
There we go.
Our job.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see our here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then they have a lot of
Oh,
people
wow.
and from the
Hi, guys.
management. Is there? Yes, I can see maybe we can take a picture together. Okay. With the stable. Yeah. I think maybe this one is better. Hey. Oh. Hey, why? Okay. Awesome.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you
Appreciate
so
so
much.
much.
Okay, thank
Take care.
you.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Very big booth. Thank you. Okay. Oh. 走，他们是一个很大的项目，泰达下面的，泰达的稳定币公链，超级大的项目，跟他们好有钱，你看他们家的展位。亲爱的，谢谢，回香港聚，拜拜，拜拜。对，因为他是
太气派了。
太气派了，拍个照。
然后去随。
去随走，随你们建立联系了吗？啊。随赞助。那我准备一下问题。我们把这搞完，我们是不是可以去回家了？
我也觉得，现在就已经4点40了。
活动几点结束
5点半。差不多了，我觉得。
我也觉得差不多了。这样我们可以早点走，不会那个啥。
对，而且就是叫什么？今天2层，明天2层嘛，对不对？
对，明天2圈。
没有什么。
但是今天底下哈还有一点点没有弄完，明天先弄上面，再弄下面吧。明天人估计就没这么多了。哎，这个框你们去加，我加不了。我
加完了。
哦，他们不愿意媒体。因为上次他们不愿意媒体。
我说我们是社交人，
他们背后应该是华人老板。
哦，我说我们是个社交 app， 我加完了，他拉 marketing 给我。
啊，对，好。
让我刷脸去那个昨天那个。
今天那个嫂子他们都没来啊？他们俩度蜜月去。
他们俩那个谁，那个虎哥来不了嘛，就是那个他的那个签证有问题，然后结果他后来才飞过来的。
哦，他之前本来来不了，为什么？签证问题啊？笑死了。对。有没有人评论呀？我们评论区有没有人评论啊？有没有人评论？
Okay, thanks, man.
Hello, can we have an interview with the team? Ready, three, play. 对，谁啊？Hi.
Hi, I'm John.
I'm Elma from Hong Kong.
Yeah, we don't have anyone that could do an interview right now, but if you'd like, you could reach out to media@sui.io. Yeah, we can't do an interview just like on the spot. Sorry.
Okay, so can we have a contact?
Yeah, it's
Then I can send the questions to you.
yeah, it's just media@sui.io.
Oh, I know, media.sui.io.
Yeah.
Okay.
Media@sui.io.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can we have a contact with you guys? With you?
Yeah, it's just that email.
Okay. So can I have your own telephone?
I don't run our media, so if you want to get in contact for interviews,
I think maybe not only media. We also can have a cooperation with the online or offline event.
Yeah,
because
sure.
I'm based in Hong Kong. Yeah,
Sure,
and
sure.
in the Asia area. Okay. And I see you are the event coordinator of the
Yes,
C
yes.
Foundation. Okay, maybe I can take a picture of. Okay. Do you have a telegram? Okay.
yes.
Okay. I can search you or scan you. You have? Because now we are on the live stream. 对，所以他们不进行采访，然后我们先加个联系方式，然后我们后期再采访。Okay, I will scan you. And then this is also our partner team. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
to meet you.
Hey, sorry, I cannot. Okay, maybe one
Very
more.
nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, we now maybe you can show to join about our live stream.
Oh, nice.
And we have a lot of communication.
Very cool.
This is our users.
Nice. Awesome. So yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're interested in the interview, I think the quickest way to
Yeah, okay.
try to coordinate that would be emailing media@sui.io
media@3.io. Okay.
on email. All right. Have
Okay.
fun, guys. Enjoy.
Can we take a picture together?
Sure.
Come on, come on. Yeah. Okay, with three. One more. What's wrong? Okay.
All right.
I will
Enjoy.
send you.
Have
Enjoy.
fun.
Thank you. Thank you.走了，这个你加了吗？
这个没加。
不用不用，没关系，就让他报这个画面就好了。那我们去对那个这个项目叫什么？项目叫什么？这是个韩国项目吗 ？PQ 这个怎么写的呀？叫 P 什么？写 Web 2 Web 2 PAQ 哦，是什么？看一下啊。最后一个了。这是哪一家的机器人？
不知道，刚 刚才你采访的时候，我以为哪
应该是他们家的。
跑出来一个小黑孩儿。
他们这个底聘项目应该是他们的，你看在这吗？支持去中心化物理术底聘和阿德贝打造的高性能的Layer 1，他们是底聘和阿德贝的Layer 1公链。哇，人家是2020年就成立了，2024年10月主网上线，在波卡生态部署，在波卡生态成为平行链。好，问一下，这个项目就是外太空的意思是吧？哇，可以给这个机器人，哎，
可以采访他吗？
对啊 ，Hello，here，Can you speak something? Hello, can you speak something? Yeah, what's your name? Yeah, what's your name? Oh, yeah. Can you see your hand? Wow. Count with me, okay. Go. Hello. 看不动了。Can you speak something? 哎，可以帮他这样跟我拍个照 ，Take a picture together. 哎，就帮我们拍个照。Yeah. Hello, yeah. 而且他在 say hello. 这个现在处于几岁的采访也这样下。Ah, hi, hello. Yes, we are from Hong Kong and Hong Kong Web3 Media. Okay, so can I introduce this project?
Yes, of course. Our founders is here.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Yes, I'm Elma from Hong Kong. Yes, and we are now on the live stream.
Oh wow! Hey everyone.
Hello. Okay, and we want to know about Peak. Yes, and I see the machine there is very friendly. Okay, so maybe I can think first time maybe you can introduce yourself and your project to our Chinese audience.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Leonard. I'm one of the co-founders of Peak. And Peak is a layer 1 blockchain which is powering the machine economy.
Yeah.
And when I say machines, I mean robots, like those humanoids which you've seen before.
Yeah.
There's like a robo-cafe, but also sensor networks, energy networks. Any smart device can be connected to Peak and become part of the machine economy, where those machines transact with each other and do business with each other.
Okay, and I see Picker is found on 2020, right? And have a lot of projects to do the RWA or the
Yeah.
P, right?
Yes. So we started Peak, as we know today, in 2021, like we early 2021, and yeah, like since then we have a massive ecosystem, more than 60 applications live already. There are deepen applications. There are now tokenized machine applications coming as well, machine DeFi applications as well, and AI applications too that are machine focused. So yeah, it's a lot happening.
Okay, so I want to ask you, what have been Picker's most significant milestones and deployments in the DePIN and the machine economy space over the past year? The first question.
The first question?
Yes, what have Picker's most significant milestones and deployments in the DePIN and the machine?
So just today, actually, we've announced the first tokenized robot being on-chain. It's the vertical farm, and people can co-invest and co-own it, and it's located in Hong Kong. Yeah, and we announced this today, just on the main stage 1 hour ago. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so how do machine NFTs function in the Peak network, and how real-world assets values brought on-chain?
So with the machines, they get a SDK installed, and that gives them an identity on the network. And once they have an identity, they can transact with other machines and authenticate. They also get a wallet for payments. They can get paid and pay other people. So like the SDK onboards machines to Peak, and then they have a key, identity, and access as well, like a wallet, like a bank account. Yeah.
Yeah, so we really want to know what successful partnerships or ecosystem initiatives has the team launched to attract industry leaders and developers.
Yes, so we have partnerships. We're working with Bosch, for example, biggest sensor manufacturer in the world. Telecom, Deutsche Telekom, one of the largest telco companies in the world. Lufthansa, Europe's largest airline. Right, so we're working with a lot of real-world players on building the machine economy, and we're also having a partnership with the United Arab Emirates.
Okay,
where
so
we're
that machine there is also launched by your company.
It's not launched by our company, but one of the robots that can be on Peak. Yes.
Also your partner.
Yes, yeah, basically, it's one as our intern.
Okay. So what are Peakers' next priorities for machine-defined RWAs and cross-industry adoption?
Absolutely. So our priorities are to really, the stack of the machine economy is almost there, the first version. We're now onboarding, we're creating frameworks for tokenizing machines, bringing all those assets on chain, and really making sure that the whole stack is easily to use, and any builder can come and just build applications for the machine economy and onboard machines and devices with ease.
Okay. So this is the first time to the Korea, or
Yes, this is our first time in Korea.
and the first time to the KDW?
Yes, as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this conference?
Amazing. So much happening, so many people, high energy. You can really see people are very interested in crypto. And we really like it here.
So what do you think about the difference between the Hong Kong market and the Korean market?
That's a very good question. I mean, in Hong Kong we've been a couple of times. Korea, I think both markets are very open and very pro crypto, and we very much like both markets. Yeah.
Okay, so both markets you also will open, right?
Yes.
So now I know you have helped about more than 50 projects to do the tokenize. So how many projects there are in which area? The Australia or the European or how the Chinese?
So many are in the US, Europe, and also in Asia. Yeah. So it's really around the world. We have a few projects also from China or like Hong Kong, and most of them are in Europe and North America, but it's really global. In Hong Kong is a lot of robotics, Shenzhen, right? There's a lot of robotics.
Have you been to Shenzhen?
Almost. I was hiking on the mountain in Hong Kong, so I could see Shenzhen, but I haven't been yet. I still need to go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, good. I think today the RWA and the DP is very hot in Hong Kong. Yes, in Hong Kong market. Yes.
Yes.
So, you to talk about the RWA. What the difference between the blue? You know the blue. It also is a public chain, and this is the #1 RWA public chain, and so. Between Bloom and Peak. Do you think how the...
Yeah, we're not RWA chain only. We're really a chain powering the machine economy. So it's focused on IoT and machines, but it has specific RWA framework for machines, right? And like it's focused, because you cannot just onboard machines on chain like you can onboard any financial asset, because it's more complex. You need to be connected with the machine. And so our specialization is really working with the machines, having standard with the machines, and then being able to also tokenize them. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a difference between Peaker and other companies.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So already launched your phone?
Yes.
Already?
Yes.
In which exchange?
Which exchanges? So BitGet, Gate, KuCoin, Kraken, Finance Alpha. Bitamp as well here. So, Bitamp, yeah.
Oh.
PancakeSwap as well. We're live
Okay.
there. So many exchanges.
So
yeah.
many exchanges.
Yeah.
Thank you. If you want to open the Chinese market,
Yeah.
I think we can have a cooperation with your team.
Sounds great. Yes. Yeah. It would be awesome. Yeah.
Can I have your contact?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you for the interview. Okay. Okay, I will. Yeah.
Of course.
I'm Cynthia from Loop Space.
Yes, now we are on the live stream of the Loop Space. Yes, it's here. You can say hello. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I have Chinese and English.
Cool.
Yes. Okay.
Automatic translation.
Yeah, we're asking you Telegram. We're asking you.
yeah.
You also have WeChat? No.
Yes, not yet.
Okay, but I think you have WhatsApp. You have WhatsApp, right?
Yes, I have.
Because you have in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Okay, next time you come to Hong Kong, can contact with me.
Perfect. Yes, you're in Hong Kong?
Yes, I'm based in Hong Kong.
Nice, yeah.
Okay, I send to you, and our company is based in Hong Kong.
Cool.
We are Hong Kong-based Web3 media.
Amazing.
Okay, I send to you. I think we can take a picture together.
Of course.
Good.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Wait here.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's here. Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye.
这个效果很好的上面，真的效果很好。
真的假的？
真的。
那我们走吧，司机来了吗？看司机来了，我们走吧。反正我今天哪也不去了，我们今晚回去就对一对，拉群，然后我们再对一下我拍的那张照片，还有哪些项目没去，明天一个个画点。
OK，
合作愉快，我们可以一起再去新加坡。哎，hello， 好久不见。
是那个 V 厂老板说要找你，他那天吃饭有没有说我们要一起来，到时候在香港弄一下？
我在香港见，你们越来越帅了，越来越瘦了。
我在香港聊，你今天肯定累坏了，哇塞！
好，香港见。
谢谢。
嗨，一个朋友
See you guys.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hilda. How are you?
Great. Why?
You want to do one?
Oh, you're also in the media?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we cooperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, David helped us to do some offline events.
Yeah.
Like this.
Do you want to do an interview?
We are doing the interview.
Do you want to do one with me?
Sure, that's great.
That's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And I think maybe first I need contact with you, then I know you, then I can ask you which questions. Okay.
Genzio.
Your name is Genzio.
No, my name is David.
Oh, my name is David, and this is your medium, Genzio medium.
Yes.
Okay, so welcome.
David is
This
so great.
is awesome.
It's awesome, right?
Yeah.
I'm taking this whole day.
Are you serious? Zach is here. He's around the corner. After this, we'll go say hi.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
This is
let's
awesome.
do this.
Here,
Okay.
Simba, can you help me hold this like this?
你过来采访吧。
Thank you, bro.
Okay. So, David, nice to meet you. I'm Elma from Hong Kong.
Elma, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. So, where you come from?
I'm coming from Seattle, Washington.
Oh, cool. Seattle. Like, I really want to go this city. It's very beautiful.
It is a very beautiful city.
Yes, we are now on the live stream. You can just say hello.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hilda, are we on Loop Space right now? Hey, we are on the best platform, Loop Space. And if you want to get in the loop, just get looped in.
Oh, cool. Okay. So I think maybe first, Chen, can you just introduce yourself and your media? Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm David. I'm from Genzio Media and Marketing Ecosystem. And basically what we do is we help a lot of projects scale through community management, social media management, event support, ad support. We really can do anything that you need for your marketing needs. We take a holistic approach on everything that really, could help you. So with that being said, we do everything. And we go to these events, we go to all of them, we talk to amazing people like you and this beautiful person behind the camera. And just, we just have a good time everywhere we go.
Okay. So, David, I want to know, this is your first time come to the show?
No, this is my third time, and I absolutely love it.
Okay. So the third time you come to the KPW?
Yes.
Okay. So what you think the difference between the 3 times come to the KPW?
The only difference is that it just completely gets better and better every year. Better projects, better people, more adoption. It's better for the space. And we're just truly, everybody here's a pioneer, really, Even just coming to one of these events makes yourself one of that percent that is, different than others, right? We're willing to try new things, take the steps towards advance.
So I want you to share some interesting things about you come to this year's KPW, like the after party or the whole day. What do you want to share to us?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. We have a lot of good projects we're working with right now. There are a lot of good side events, and I'll make sure that we put them in those comments so you guys can maybe, even if you're here in town, you can come to them. But really, everybody that we work with is great, All of the projects that we collaborate with and we have an opportunity to work with is an opportunity to just be better. And so, in terms of shilling anything, everybody in our ecosystem, I love you guys.
Okay, so David, I want you, have you ever been to Hong Kong?
Yes, I have been to Hong Kong.
Okay.
I love Hong Kong.
Okay, so what do you think about the difference between the Hong Kong market and the Korean market?
Well, and I could be wrong, but I feel like a lot of the projects are being funded through China, correct? And so, yes, there is a mass amount of opportunity when you go to Hong Kong because there are a lot of projects that are, maybe Chinese based, but they're based out of Hong Kong. And there's just, one thing I have noticed is a lot of companies, for example, in Korea, like to work with other Korean companies. And whereas in Hong Kong, it's a little bit more international, they're a little bit more open to working with projects outside of Hong Kong as well, right? And being that we are an American company and have the opportunity to help, let's say, you, for example, get more exposure from North America, then we're able to actually produce more for them as well.
Okay, so Derry, you are from America. Can you tell us about the latest news about the American market?
Well, it's actually going fantastic. Right now, I don't know, depending on what you bought, but for a lot of people, this is a very good time, right? So in terms of the market in the space, really what I can say.
You like the President Trump?
What?
You like the President Trump? Trump.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that.
Why? What?
Because, but he is in favor of crypto.
Yes. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Thank you, David.
No,
Nice to meet
thank you so much.
Thank you, David. Thank you. All right. Okay.
You're so funny.
Yeah. How contact? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, David.
This is Simba, by the way.
Okay. I will skin you.
Yeah. Telegram?
Yeah, Telegram. You are very funny. I like you, David.
I like you. Yeah. They speak Chinese. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hilda, come on. Let's go say hi to Zach.
Sure.
Let's go.
Where?
Do you need help?
去哪里呀？
我们要结束了，这个快没电了。
可以。
你跟 Sam 说一声。
好。
Where's Miss Q?
Sam， 我们结束了，可以换了。Take a picture together. Sure. 对，去 ，come on. 哎 ，come on, guys. Take a picture together. 来 ，here. Come on. Together. Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, finally. Okay. So 怎么认识？怎么称呼？
北京。
哦，北京，我们在香港。
你在香港？
对，可以加个 TG。你是做什么的？
我是 OK，谢谢。 我主要是持有 BTC， 主要是后浪，然后我后面想创造相关的一些东西。
OK，你是从哪一年开始在行业的
？13年和21年，13年开始，21年继续。
OK， 有意思，这个。对，我17年也是。
我17年。
哇，咱俩是一样的，我也是 fly。
真的假的？
我是 fly kids at fly kids。
You like fly?
Yes, I like fly. Yes, you like fly also. I will show to you. 看咱俩是不是很像？你是 fly.
This
is mine. No. You can see mine. This is mine. I will say hello to you. This is mine. I saw to see mine.
This one, okay.
And we have the same have a bit finish.
This one is yours? This one?
Yes, this is mine. And fly. I also fly. This is my name.
I know. Fly cat is yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
你们团队是在香港？
对，我们团队在香港，没错。
很酷哎。
对。所以你就回来。
还招人。
欢迎。
争取。
你平时在北京？
我更喜欢在海外一点，偏向日本。对，一些。
哦，明白。所以你平时主要做什么？
我之前是电创造，
哦，
持有 Bitcoin， 然后后面是想做一些区块链相关的一些创业。
明白，你是从13年就开始持有比特币了
？No，
那你岂不是大户啊？
主要
21年，可以。北京可是黄埔军校啊。
是10年之前吧，现在是还没有。
我17年进圈子的时候就是去北京。对。
现在什么？
现在大家都走了。对。
我有认识徐明星。
哦。
OK 叉，在新加坡，你们后面会去吧？11的时候。
对，会去。哎，我也扫你一下，扫个微信。
OK。
徐明星，我是18年啊，19年还给他颁过奖。我们在北京办活动给他颁过奖，见过他，然后加了他微信。不过他现在换了微信了。
我好像没有加他微信。I know you. I know you.
加你微信。我看我们之间有没有共同好友。
I don't think so。这能看共同好友吗？
能看到。
怎么看？
就加完好友以后，看我们有没有共同的群组。然后我给你点赞的时候，有没有共同的那个点赞的？哇，你去美美演唱会了
？Yes, I like it. In Japan，
去年你去的，在东京去的哦。
好划算的 ，VIP 才2000块钱。
真的假的
？2600，对
，2006人民币啊，这么便宜啊？
非常近。
去看美漫。
他们看美美演唱会在日本才2600人民币哦，太便宜了吧？
2场哎，一场内场，一场外场。
哇，下次喊上我们一起，这也太便宜了。香港开演唱会都不是这个钱。
日本超划算，日本。
那确实划算。
你怎么买到票的？
就是官网买票啊。
正常买。
对。看缘分。比如我们就很有缘，就可以遇到。
我们两个那个 TG 名字都很像，他是 fly 什么数字，我是 fly cats， 我们都喜欢飞。你看他的名字叫 Simba。
我们可能要打车回去了，他俩联系不上，然后司机到这还要半小时呢。
司机不接我们？
我不知道，半小时等他们。
你们主要是媒体是吗？主要是做？
他们是做 social fi 的。
社交啊 ，social 社交。
其实也不完全是 social fi 吧，就是你对你
有个共同的群聊。
这是什么群？我都不知道。173 I see it， 我是在香港有加那个1783，他是做媒体好像。
他们是在北京。
1783。1783。
我们可能就是 to B to C 的那种，更多 to B 一些。现在就帮做 marketing。
哎，我们关了吧？哎，我们关了吧？全关了。全关了。
跟他们说了吗？
说了，对，关吧。
How are you?